a second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, with you.
Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? Let you let you go. break free. Love versus strangers, maybe it's later. I don't know why, I'm trying to try. Tell myself what I should know. No, 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 alone inside a crowd, 'cause I can't see you anywhere. 'Cause I don't wanna know what I should go. No, I don't wanna let you down. You just wanna know how far I will go, 'cause you know I will stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. This is the PUBG Southeast Asia series group stage. We finally make it to this leg. I would say the midway point for the entire league. We started off with more than 60 teams. We narrowed it down to the top 24, and now all these 24 teams will battle it out in this 3 days of group stage to narrow it down to the last 16, who will battle for 10,000 US dollars in total prize. I'm your caster Husky, and I'll be bringing you guys the entirety of the action throughout this entire tournament. And of course, this would not have happened without PUBG Corporation. So a big thank you to them for making this tournament a reality, and of course for a lot of teams to be a part of this. There are a lot of notable names. There are a lot of notable teams that we are and we will be seeing in this tournament and throughout the entire group stage. So I cannot wait to see what is going to transpire throughout these 3 days. But just to give you guys a quick update for those who just joined in and don't know what is going on, we're gonna have 3 days of group stage, and we'll be only playing on 2 maps. It's gonna be Erangel and Miramar, 2 of the biggest maps, 2 of the maps that started off when PUBG was first released, and of course, completely different play style on how you traverse, and of course when we talk about rotations, but we're not gonna go into technical terms that much. But we're going to have the schedule coming up on screens pretty soon, so I can walk you guys through the entire journey, and because there's a lot to be. Here you go. If you look at the screen right now, on there, it's going to be the group stage overview. We're going to start off with day number 1 with 3 maps of Erangel, followed by 3 maps of Miramar, and the rest is going to be the same as well. Erangel and Miramar. It's going to be the name of the game. It's going to be all across all these 3 days. And of course, 24 teams. Each will be separated into 3 groups of 8. Group A, Group B, and Group C. Day 1, you will see Group A taking on Group B. Day 2, day Group A against Group C, and of course, Day 3 will be Group B against Group C. Each team in all the groups will fight each other at least one time, and by the end of Day 3, we will find out how top 16, and of course, the top 16 is gonna proceed to the final 3 days to battle it out in that playoffs, in that grand finals for the 10,000 US dollar cash prize. And one more exciting, how exciting, excuse me, can it get with how we generally look at this kind of this kind of a match setup, this kind of schedule. It's to falter behind or to make a recovery, because we're gonna kick things off with Erangel, right? So Erangel, lush green, a lot of forest, a lot of place for you to hide. If you could put it in comparison with Miramar, it's not exactly that easy for you to just play guerrilla warfare, right? I think the most recent series that we've seen, at least for Southeast Asia or for the APAC region, is the PUBG Continental Series, Charity Showdown, the PCS Charity Showdown, where we also saw this kind of format. You do have Erangel and Amira only across 6 rounds, and you can quickly pick up a pattern that these two maps, when divided into a set of 3 and 3, you can see teams being comfortable on one and being not on the other. But we are going to have a bit of a bit of expectations coming into this, because I think one of the teams that if you did watch the PCS Charity Showdown, you might remember teams like, for example, Archangel Predator, who is also playing in this PUBG C series. They had a decent performance in the Charity Showdown, but bringing that experience into this, they managed to play with APAC. Australian teams, they managed to play with Vietnam, Thailand, so they're going to be one of the favorites in this Southeast Asia series, and of course, a lot of people will be looking at them to be the front runners, at least the representatives, the lead representatives for Philippines. So that is going to be something that you definitely want to keep your eyes on. The spotlight is on all those 4 players. But of course, we can count out the rest of the teams that will be also playing in this tournament. Just to name a few, from Malaysia, we have teams like Huru Hara, Boss Go Esports. We also have teams like Renaissance, the only team hailing from Singapore, and the rest of the teams mainly Philippines, such as 24K Gaming, with Bamboo Gaming as well. But just to give you guys a bit of a team stat, right? This pre-match, so you can look at just by the numbers right here that we have some really serious contenders. And again, Archangel Predator, they are kind of expected to be the front runners. If you look at their stats right now, 97 total kills and 152 points. That is insane. If you look at the other contenders coming out in second, Bahamut Gaming, also from Philippines, 90 kills, 129 points. Coming in third, Dev Squad, 69 kills, 125 points. So this kind of sets the premise of what we are looking at and what we should be expecting from the Philippines regions. And Renaissance, the only Singaporean team, will also be playing today. They are not boasting a tremendously impressive stat, but you can arguably say that they still somehow made it here. They are still in the running for a potential 10 grand. So with that being said, this is going to be a absolute bloodbath. But just to give you guys a bit of expectations on what to look forward to, let's talk about Erangel. Archangel Predator, will use them as a benchmark since they did play in the Charity Showdown. Archangel Predator, they are most comfortable, I would say, playing in towards the middle of the league. I think Archangel Predator is a team that is pretty slow in terms of getting themselves warmed up. They do suffer from a bit of lack of consistency. I would say their inconsistency has been their downfall a few weeks ago. But of course, you can see that when they are coordinated of the team during the Cherry Showdown, he has been the guy that has been literally 1v4 carrying his entire team throughout the rest of the league. Even though they didn't end up being the champions, but they did leave a mark. And of course, for today, we also have teams that you might not have heard of, right? We have Abus Gaming, FTW Philippines, Wasted Boys, Death Squad, just to name a few in Group A. But if you guys didn't really catch up on our social media, do follow that as well. We are on Geek events, so you guys can also get the latest updates. But for you guys, just to give you guys a clear picture on the teams that will be playing today, the 16 teams that we're battling out. We're gonna have Bosco Esports from Malaysia, Huru from Malaysia, Ophion Gaming from Philippines, FTW Philippines, of course from Philippines, Renaissance from Singapore, Wizard Boys from Malaysia, Airbus Gaming from Philippines, Dev Squad from Philippines. That's gonna make up Group A, and of course Group B, you have Baham Gaming from Philippines, for KB from Philippines, the Yakuza from Malaysia, FFG KXS from Malaysia, Archangel Predator from Philippines, Ronin PUBG from Philippines, the Lucky Aces from Philippines, and of course 24K Gaming from Malaysia. It's going to set the stage for the rest of the night. And for those who just joined in, welcome you guys. Good evening. Hope you guys have had your dinner or at least grabbed your popcorn for some intense PUBG action, because this is the PUBG Southeast Asia series where we narrowed down more than 60 to the final 24. But check out the player stats. And right here off the bat, we're gonna have DK Maestro, 31 kills, and of course DK Esports. They are in Group C, so we won't see them today, but they have the highest kill. And of course, you follow up second and third, Bahamut Gaming, Mr. Chan and Shinjuji with 30 and 29 kills respectively. Archangel Predator, Elgin Bots with 29 kills, and of course, Go Army Factory GAF 9 Holy with 26 kills. But if you look at the highest DBNOs, down but not out, incapacitating shots, you have Go Army Factory 9 Holy again leading the chart with 29 of them. BMG, Mr. Chan and Shin Yuji 27 respectively. DK Maestro with 25, and of course FFG Aoki with 25 as well. So this kind of sets the premise. Keep your eyes out on at least 4 of these members today. Mr. Chan, Shinruji, Aljin Bots, Go Army Factory won't be playing today as well. So 3 of those highest kills members and highest DBNOs will be in today's game. At least two on highest DBNO will be in today's game. So do watch out for them. Let's see if they can pull off some amazing shots that will leave your jaw on the floor. But 6 rounds, it's going to be a long evening, because you start with 3 rounds Erangel, and momentum is pretty important, right? Leading on to the second half, because if you look at the highest damage right now, Shin Yuji leads 5.5k in total damage, dealt, followed by DK Esports Maestro with 5.4k. The SQ, Dev Squad, Alec, 4.6. Family Gaming, Mr. Chan, still trying to catch up with his buddy Shinjuji with 4.5k, and of course Ronin PUBG, Mamanji with 4.2. Longer survival time seems like Pocoyo from CGM Wolf is a true survivor, 245 minutes, and Archangel Predator Killer and Mad Dog side to side, 244 and 242. Ronin PUBG, Mamanji again, 241, and of course you have FTW Philippines Sayu with 241 minutes as well. So these are the survivors you have to look out for. You think you've killed them all? Maybe they're down but not out. You think you can fight? You think they're dead? Maybe they're around lurking in the shadows. Highest damage, Shinjuji fragging out. Also in one of the highest kill chart as well. So this guy is definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with when we get into the 6 rounds later on. I think for this Erangel and Miramar, we've been talking a lot about Erangel, but let's talk about Miramar. Miramar is a desert wasteland, a lot of cliffs, a lot of mountains. Urban area is one of the places that you don't want to be in generally. I think from the example, if you just take it from the most recent charity showdown, I think urban fights is kind of fun for actions, but it's not fun for the players to play in. Too many buildings, a lot of angles to cover. But Miramar, in particular, I think in Southeast Asia region specifically, or at least we can include Australia and we'll make it APAC region. Miramar is one of the maps where there's a more action, because there's so much open landscape. Teams generally in this region just like to fight. They just like to frag, they just like to kill. So Miramar is where you kind of see teams really go ham on the frags, really go ham on trying to get those points, get those kills, establish early control. A circle has been wonky lately. Miramar, especially when you get a wonky circle on the desert, is not going to be fun, because most of the time you will end up with a terrain disadvantage. But if you kind of look back at Erangel, Southeast Asia team, Erangel not as aggressive as it is not as aggressive as they would play as compared to Miramar. More strategic maneuver if you talk about Erangel, and I think there are a couple of teams that you might see later on if you get the circle that requires the crossing of the bridge from the military base in onto mainland. You're gonna see a lot of bridge campers right there. But I think Archangel Predator, again, one of the highlights that I want to put out, other than CJ being the top fragger, is the fact that they, I think on their good days they are absolutely amazing, but on their off days, you can kind of see that they are not, that's not as outstanding as they are. When they go aggressive, they really go all in, but when they're not, they just kind of stay out of the spotlight. But I think for PUBG C series, this is the group stage, and this is only day one, right? It seems like with all those stats, you might think that it's been a long day. Now we're gonna have more stats coming in. The players played really long. Yes, they have, but for the group stage, it's only day one, and it's going to really set the precedent, right? The premise for the rest of the group stage. With 3 days of them, Group A and Group B, they're only going to meet once, so each group are going to only meet each other once. I think today is really going to set the standard and set the meta or the play style for the rest of the group stage. And I think Group A and Group B, especially Group A and Group B with Archangel Predator in it, is going to change the landscape of how other teams, and especially those from Group C who are not playing today, changed how they look at the game. So I think with this in mind, you can definitely expect a lot of cheese plays, a lot of cheese rotations, and last but not least, a lot of action in terms of combat, in terms of a final circle showdown, 1 versus 4, maybe a lot of clutches coming as well, as those stress might just go out the window. Hopefully these teams have done homework on each other, because I think it's definitely crucial for them to realize that there are some notable names in here. So while we wait for the lobby to load up, while we wait for the players to finally take off for their first flight onto Erangel, just to remind you guys, if you guys still don't know what this is, you look on my left side. Okay, to my right, on the screen to my left side is the PUBG C Southeast Asia series. This is the group stage. 6 days of action. We narrowed down to 24 teams from a beginning of 60 plus teams, and we're gonna play group stage for 3 days and end it on the grand finals with the final 16 teams and see who will claim that $10,000. But with that being said, we're gonna take a pretty short break, and when we come back, we're gonna jump into the first map of the day between Group A and Group B. So do grab your drinks, grab your popcorn, and come right back for the action. We'll be right back.
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Yeah, oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요. 자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각 수류탄. 자, 위로. 오우. 자, 이제 하나 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요. 진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that dip that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company of vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down his
厉害啊！这个厕所里面有人，
我俩
不知道一个
哎呦打了个
飞身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
最后他
兄弟
一个人
又来一个，补吗？
补
一手在那底
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？ 여욱 선수가 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 통로를 가든 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers. We're starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's
players
flipped the car
now.
over.
Oh, he does this. It's just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal. Oh my god.
Yay!
Oh no,
Oh my god,
2
oh my
head,
god.
2 head, 10 head.
What is
Hello.
Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วมองฮอร์บย่าบ่งเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บย่าเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟桑 sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打一打，
全是没枪的
对，方喷子连子弹都还没有换好。
哎呀，
爆中啊！这是桑 sister。của mình đã xuống xe. Một tình huống bom bác sẽ diễn ra giữa Sa Bao cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Ép lên rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC. Nhưng DIC đã mất 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân Tony ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía Division X cũng như là đội của DIC. Và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em. 지금 자 하세요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 클랜. 열렸어. 와. 하나 더. 캐스터. 켄지. 야.
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
น้ำโมงเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูนะให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน우와 쫓아가요! 혹시라도! 후반! 슈퍼플레이!
打掉第一个，这是一连枪慢动作，
And now it's getting back up, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
제가 빅캔디를 개발했을 때 당시에는 내부적으로 뭔가 이 초보자들을 케어해야 된다는 생각이 많았어요. 그래서 초보자들을 케어하려면 우리가 어떤 식으로 이렇게 월드를 제작해야 될까라는 고민이 많았고.
We had a very chaotic and really fast gameplay in Sana, and we have a very slow-paced gameplay for Miramar and also Erangel. And we have players that loved Erangel and loved Miramar, others that absolutely loved Sanok. And so we wanted to have a common battleground.
유저분들의 피드백이 곧 저희의 책찍질이죠. 뭐 일하라고 이래라 펍지 항상 이러시잖아요.
When we designed Vikendi, we wanted to create a different map experience. I think we introduced new features in Vikendi, like the traceable footprints or the new vehicles with new mechanics. And I think all that together contributed to renew the interest of players in our game. We decided that we could improve the experience in Vikendi.
네, 일단 눈이 거의 비캔디의 3분의 2가 눈으로 원래 덮여 있었는데 이게 특징이기도 하고 그래서 비캔디만의 아름다움이 눈으로 표현된다고 생각을 했어요. 근데 아무래도 그렇다고 해도 게임 플레이에 지장이 되면은 아무리 예뻐도 힘드니까 눈이 필요하면은 게임에 집중할 수가 없잖아요.
We wanted to do a very beautiful map and see how much we could push our limits. We didn't expect that snow would be such a big problem for the players as well. We reduced the amount of trees, the amount of snow have decreased. The terrain has been also modified for gameplay reasons. So now we don't have so many flat areas. We try to make the terrain a little more bumpy so you can cover behind it.
그러니까 원래 비캔디는 3분의 2가 눈으로 완전 덮여 있었다면 오픈데브 때는 3분의 2 눈 중에서 그 중에서 반 정도가 덜어진 것 같고요.
The main complaints were the brightness of the snow and the performance. So now with this remaster also we try to improve that. Keep in mind that we needed also to improve the performance because we are adding new stuff, like the new Dino Land. That is huge, and the train that will affect performance as well. So we needed to balance all that. We reworked almost every building, I will say, and every location. We reduced the tree count, the materials, textures, everything. We are trying to keep the same looking and the same quality.
Everything is more pleasant to the eye.
비캔디에서 기차는요. 사실상 저희 비캔디를 개발할 초기에 이미 아이디어는 나와 있었어요. 실제로 기차를 넣었으면 좋겠다. 그때 아마 서국열차가 영화가 나왔었을 때고 그래서 비캔디에 기차가 들어갔으면 좋겠다는 얘기가 나왔었는데 사실상 그걸 개발할 시간이 없었던 거고 그걸 막 같이 월드를 개발하면서 그 기차까지 새로 신규로 만들어서 넣기까지 시간이 부족했던 거고 이번에 그걸 준비해서 이제 넣게 됐는데요.
There are 11 stations. You have two different lines, one that goes around the island, outside the island, and then you have two internal lines with multiple trains that go back and forth.
I'm really looking forward to see how players use it. The good thing is that you know where the train goes and where the lines are, so you can plan your next move, hoping that the train will add new unexpected and funny moments. But you have complete freedom, you don't need to drive, so you are free to fight. Dinoland is what was previously known as Dino Park. We looked at American theme parks from the 60s. It is about 4 times bigger than the old Dino Park.
Dino Park was already an area that was beloved by the players. When we started to work on Vikendi, we organized a trip to Slovenia. That was our main inspiration for the map.
And we were traveling and we passed by an actual abandoned dinosaur park that looked super creepy, but amazing. We added a lot of verticality, so you can actually climb even to the top of the volcano. Dinoland kept this chaotic feeling with these maintenance areas, for example, that you can access from the back part of the stores or restaurants. And you can run into an unexpected fight with a team that was on the other side of the park by accessing to these areas. So that will keep that chaotic feeling.
이게 뭐 게임 판도라는 게 시시각각 변하고 유저들의 취향도 정말 다이나믹해가지고 그때그때 맞춰서 유저 취향이랑 개발자들의 로망이 합쳐져서 나오는 게 게임이라고 생각을 하거든요.
Fan feedback is one of the PUBG core values. And if you look at the Weekend Remaster, you will see that all the changes were made to improve the fan experience. And all the changes were made based on their thoughts. And you can clearly see that. Because we truly believe that the best way to offer the best game for our players is listening to them.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to keep you guys waiting, but we are finally ready for the PUBG Southeast Asia series. I'm Husky, and I'll be bringing you guys through the entirety of this league. Of course, 24 teams remain from the 24 teams remain out of the 60 plus teams for the qualifiers. Of course, they will be fighting for the top 16 spots for the last 3 days, and by the end of it, we'll crown our grand champions that will walk away with 10 grand, 10,000 US dollars, and a coveted title of being the PUBG Southeast Asia Series Overlord. So the road to crowning a king is pretty treacherous. That's why we have the group stage, 3 days of group stage before we started the playoffs from Friday to Sunday. So with that being said, we had 24 teams. All of them are separated into 3 groups of 8, Group A, B, and C. Today we're going to see Group A taking on Group B on 3 maps of Erangel and 3 rounds of Miramar. And by the end of this, we'll see who will triumph over their opponents. But at the same time, there are also notable names, and I think most notably Archangel Predator. I think I've mentioned it a couple of times before before the break that we do have this team that played in the APAC region for the PCS Charity Showdown, the PUBG Continental Series. So they're definitely a team to watch out, but we also took a look at the score and the statistics for individual players. Balmond Gaming also solidified themselves as one of the front runners with the highest kills and almost the highest down but not out DBNO stats. We also saw higher survival time and of course highest damage dealt by Balmond Gaming Shinryuji. So with that being said, the lobby is almost ready. We're gonna jump into game pretty soon where we're going to finally see Group A taking on Group B. And of course, just a quick recap. 3 days of group stage, 3 days of playoffs. Today is going to be Group A and Group B. Tomorrow will be Group B and Group C. And on Thursday, we will get Group A and Group C. And each group will fight each other once. And by the end of it, top 16 teams will advance towards our second phase. Or should I say the final leg of the PUBG Southeast Asia series, which is going to be Friday to Sunday. And we will eventually crown our grand champion. So with that being said, we're just gonna have to patiently wait while I guide you guys through what has transpired so far, right? First of all, we gotta thank PUBG Corporation for making all of this happen. I think without them, we definitely won't have this opportunity to witness all these teams go head to head. We wouldn't have all this chance to see all these amazing plays. But we also did a bit of a discussion and a little bit of breakdown on Erangel and Miramar on the differences. And I think during the commercial break, you also saw what the developers have to say about these 2 maps. More long drawn, longer game duration, but one of the key elements that I think we need to address is how Southeast Asia region tends to play Erangel and Miramar. Erangel more tactical. You see lesser aggression on Erangel. You see more in Miramar because there's a more desert land. There's more I would say open area. So with that being said, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this team set up for the first 3 rounds on Erangel to set the premise and set the standards for the rest of the group stage before moving on to the round 4 to 6 on Miramar. And I believe that we're going to be in for a heck of a ride. So if you haven't grabbed the popcorns just yet, please do please go do so, because you will not want to take your eyes off the action for a single second, and I guarantee you it's going to be one of the best viewing experience for Southeast Asia PUBG at least. So live feed is now flight trajectory. We are going to finally see how it's gonna play out, and I can't wait. I can't wait to see all these teams in action. So Erangel, here we go. From northwest to southeast, instantly teams. You can see they're kind of dropping out. We're not gonna pass on military base, unfortunately. So it's gonna be a long drop if teams wants to go to the isolated area. Stabler is one of those classic areas where if the circle ends up there, you're gonna see an absolute bloodbath. But a lot of congregation in the middle of the flight path is where teams start to spread apart. And Stabler, we see Wasted Boys. They're gonna take control of that high ground of that mountain as 24K. They're gonna make their ways to the west side along Airbus Gaming to see if they will bump into each other. No teams. There are two teams actually heading towards the military base. You do have Ronin Philippines going there. And of course, at the same time, you also are going to have Bosco Esports that might make a decision to drop right there. But Renaissance, the only Singaporean team playing in this entire tournament, well, they're still surviving until this point. But it seems like Ronin Philippines, Ronin PUBG, they are going to give up the military base. So it's going to be 24K playing on this Rozok compound, and it's going to be really interesting to see how they play this. I think Rozok, one of those towns. I think when PUBG first came out, Rozok was one of the contentions, right? It's one of those areas where if you play pubs, everyone drops Rozok, everyone just kill each other at Rozok, and you just end up with like less than half of the players that you started with. So this might be one of the same cases. But 24K, they're gonna be uncontested in this area. It's gonna be pretty free for all. They actually have the entire compound to them, so they're not gonna be feel too stressed out about this. It's gonna be interesting to see how they transpire from this. We just have to wait for the first circle to close right in and see which area that we're gonna be playing on. But there you go, a awesome bird's eye view from the observer. Just plain greens rolls out. But shift our attention to this cargo area, FTW Philippines. They also have almost full control, and in fact, you can see that this entire area. I'm surprised that no one decided to come here other than FTW Philippines, but just a light feeling to start off the group stage. Just let's enjoy the scenery. I thank you, Mr. Observer, or Miss Observer, whichever you are. Love you guys out there doing a great job. There we go, FFG. KXS. You see the first circle. Ooh, this one is fine. Half the circle is half the circle is made out of land. The other half is complete water. They want to play in the ocean, and this is gonna be a surprise to a lot of teams, right? Because generally you don't get wonky circles like this. And at 4KB, I think they are feeling super good about themselves. They're like, hey, we are literally the center point of this circle, while the other team who are not in the safe zone just yet, they can scramble there, and Bosco Esports is going to be one of the teams that will have to scramble all the way from south to north from that Sanapka military base. Military base right out into the safe zone. Ronin PUBG is going to have to do the same as well. Bahamut Gaming, they're kind of in the middle between Ronin PUBG and Renaissance. So it's going to be. Normally, the first round, you just will see all these teams trying to poke and prod at each other. They don't want to really, get in on. Excuse me, too much action. So it's probably going to be a slow one for most of the team. You just want to get a feel of how other people play. But you can see, approaching 4KB is going to be FFG KXS. The first clash in that safe zone. That way, Ketsui is going to make a pit stop before moving onwards. And I think they have no idea that 4KB has already parked themselves in the center. So we'll see if FFB can kind of catch them off guard. And if they do, we're going to see maybe only one team is going to survive because this is going to be a direct clash. So, it'll be pretty interesting to see how FFG deals with this, like if they are prepared for 4 KB. But as you can see, they are all the other teams. They're actually really making their way straight into that safe zone, and a huge congregation on that east side. You have Urahara, you have FTW Philippines. You also have Dev Squad. They are just running into each other, and even have Archangel Predator and the Lucky Aces. This might be going to be a first big clash. You can see Mad Dog already opening fire onto FTW Philippines. That's the first blood. Sayu unfortunately is not gonna make it out alive. He just gets taken down, and I think Mad Dog is not done yet. Wait for a bit more pot shots. FTW not really opening up to a good start. And we talk about Archangel Philippines. They are one of the front runners. They are one of the teams that you really have to respect. And this is they're really showing that. Meanwhile, Killer also finds one of his own. Is going to be the Lucky Aces. Unfortunately, another victim to the Predators, the Archangel Predators. And we talk about this bridge hole that you eventually will see. And I think Archangel Predator, they're doing just right that. Leading to the safe zone, you have to get past Archangel Predator. And some teams are learning it the hard way. Renaissance also under fire from Scouts. And well, teams will be forced to do this aggression. I think Archangel Predator, they just want to make sure that they hold some of the teams back before moving further into the inner circle. Even to supply Chris was like, I'll drop in the ocean. So you can see 4KB also being contested as nothing. So really wants to fight some shots in, but not gonna land on targets. But at least he took out the tires of the vehicle, so that's gonna slow down AAP, slow down Archangel Predator. 4KB, they're the first team to be lucky enough to centralize themselves in the safe zone on the edge of water as well. So I can see a lot of bloodbath as Volkswagen will make his way away from where he was. I think just don't want to be engaged in any sort of conflict, at least of now. Bamcup from Wasted Boy sees Taida. I think he kind of has an idea. I think Wasted Boy is taking control of this compound, this very wide storage house. So it does give them a lot of cover, and I think they should be safe at least for now. Pendragon, I'm really sure if he sees enemy passing through. I think FFG KSS are still there. Bamcup is going to be the first one to open fire. First direct conflict, FFG. They really want to make it out of this alive. Taida's stuck in that building. The Bamcup is just not letting him get away with a 4x scope. It's pretty hard for FFG, at least for Taikop, to escape this building without catching any fire. So Taidakus as well, just trying to just clear a bit of space. I think 4KB have their eyes on them. Dawn from Ophion also get in a bit of a conflict. The Yakuza get a bit of fire. The Ophion Gaming on top of the cliff, so we're going to see a bit of a drive down as Saba. I would did that machine gun right onto the old main. Yakuza don't want to be a part of this whole. Fortunately, none of the shots hit, so it's gonna be unfortunate. Yakuza should be able to get out of this alive, but the Yakuza they actually spread out. So often gaming, they kind of have to pin down. The circle's gonna start closing in. They're still playing on the edge as Mad Dog's to take a dummy off screen. Roulette though is gonna down Saber as a bit of a revenge for missing his shot. Look at the punishment. That's the first kill. Meanwhile, Rectar does find the shot that he missed on the Roulette. Bit of a trade kill back. Both teams gonna lose one members on their own, but first circle not too much of to worry about. As Alec, we're gonna take a half to Urahara losing that first member to Dev Squad. We talk about the east side, the northeast side. It's gonna be a lot of gunfights as a lot of teams congregated, drove into that same area alone. But they're Wasted Boys. They're gonna be engaging in a bit of a direct conflict with Airbus Gaming. Right, this warehouse, this garage, something that you just not going to contest, at least for now, but it's okay. think at this point is probably going to be waiting for a little bit to hold on to this for now. But meanwhile, car blows up. You could save it. Where are you going? Kaylee finds that easy. Oh my goodness. So not really what Kaylee expected, but unfortunately, Yakuza's losing 2 of their members, and that's gonna be very punishing to Yakuza. I think, but they did take down one got a kill before losing 2 of their members. But even then, this feels like this is not the start. Definitely not the start that you want to have. So, certainly unfortunate for the Yakuzas, but Pendragon, the rest of Wasted Boys, still holding on to this warehouse. I think they're gonna be the gatekeepers for now on this edge, where Evers Gaming will be their main contenders. Ross XD also watching the back of the warehouse. I think if you look at the overall map right now, Alex, that's some shots. Woo! From the edge of the cliff. This guy, a bit of a sightseeing. But in general, I think with this circle, I think the second phase is going to be the one that really sets the tempo, right? The first phase to bring everyone up to the north side, and when this second one closes in, it will shift the balance, right? If it lands in the center, then you have a huge congregation. But if it shifts to either left or north or northwest or east side, then shooting range is going to be the point where the teams will have to pass through. And it's being held by 24K, so 4KB, they actually... Wait, they forfeited that area. Where did 4KB go? They actually forfeited the entire area. There we go, that's Su. Yeah. So they did make a slight rotation to move away from the center of the safe zone. I think they probably realized that, or maybe in their mind they figured out that that's not the place that they want to be in. You can always have all this congregation coming in, then and they don't want to go out with all this, you know, taking all this fire from multiple teams. So making the rotation to this side is probably a smarter choice. As RNS, you can see that they are caught in Renaissance. They made it past through Archangel Predator alongside the beach, so it's gonna make a small, very slow push. Just playing on the edge of the safe zone. Don't really want to make too many risky maneuvers. So Renaissance, they're gonna run into FTW Philippines, and unfortunately, I don't think they're looking the right way. FTW, they're playing from behind. They have clear sight of Renaissance, and you can see Nebu being really patient on the trigger finger. They're looking the wrong way. FTW Philippines, they say we're gonna open fire right now. It's gonna be melting. Yep, he does melt to the left, and Renaissance, they're just gonna ditch their buddy. Big Bluebird and maybe says, well, maybe not this time. We are not gonna be able to save you. And it's Donnie. Well, he's left all alone, but he does manage to trade back Nebu, forcing out the smoke grenade. So Renaissance kinda not regretting, you know, leaving meltings behind. They're gonna come back. Nebu will be picked up as well. It's gonna be resuscitated by his fellow friends. And remember, FTWVH, they did lose Sayu in the beginning, so they really don't want to lose any more members. But because they were not able to punish Renaissance a bit more, we just have to forfeit the fight. Renaissance making sure that FTW Philippines not gonna make its way through them, as they did. The Philippines squad forced to take the long run, but Hachi just take out J93, JV93. So that squad now moving right in, trying to get into the circle, but they're corralled outside, and I don't think they have any idea of this lone guy inside there. Anger does get shot a bit, but little pick from Kuruhara. There's a pre-fire, and Anger actually wins that out. Oh, 40-14. A bit of impatience right there, causing him his death. And Kuruhara really suffering from that early exchange. Could have been a surprise, but not able to capitalize on that. But you can see the teams are not occupying the edge. I'm surprised that they are. I'm surprised that the teams in the middle have not yet started to fire at each other, but we're gonna see it pretty soon as Renaissance steadily making their way in. They're actually almost at the center, so they're gonna run into FFG KXS pretty soon. And generally, when you get into a phase, all the teams are still alive, but there's little kills. You generally want to play slower, and I think that's what most of the teams are doing, right? They don't really want to run into the possible ambush. Nebu just died to the blue zone though. Wait, didn't they make it into the safe zone? How did he die outside? Probably got shot. Yep, Yakuza found him. Friends also gets taken down by Old Man, and Nebu, yeah, he's out. STW Philippines not really having a good round one. They really lost 3 members. Death Squad under fire. Before, yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard. They're stuck on the edge. I think when this circle closes in, they will be forced to move right in. But if those vehicles get taken out, it's gonna be even harder. Archaeal Predator. We're getting pretty close into that safe zone. They play on the edge as well, but you can see fire coming in from Mizro. 24K Gaming wanted to back themselves a bit of a frag early on, but Carl's gonna be the one that gets down by Orpheon Gaming. Dawn managing to find Carl's, and he's gonna gun him down. Archaeal Predator losing one of the players while moving into the circle. Hachi runs over his Downy off screen, so that's a Grand Theft Auto and decides to gun him down instead. Alec also getting taken out by melting. This is where's the bloodbath begin as you can look at Mezro 34K Gaming trying to land his shot, but meanwhile Ron on PUBG taking down a lot of people as Bamboo Gaming takes down Mad Dog. Hachi is still getting taken out on screen. You can see off screen. This is where most of the actions are coming from. 24K Gaming wanting to contribute a bit. They're gonna take down maybe from Renaissance, and Renaissance have to run through 24K Gaming, and they're not gonna have that privilege, not have the luxury as Killer also gets taken out off screen. 24K Enzo with a great grenade takes out Enghu 4KB. Also being caught in this crossfire as we are literally down to maybe an early climax of this particular round. So going at each other's throat as Patrick and Hachi, they're just gonna die to that blue zone as Boxweb and gets taken down by Enzo. Alec, well, he's down and out as well. Mezro going up for Zai. 4KB really not having a good time. Vico on fire as Dreamy is gonna blow up Enghu. 24K Gaming just cleaning house. 4KB first one to make it into the center of the safe zone, but first team to be taken out as well as running PUBG. Already 2 kills in the back, courtesy of Mamanji. Still on the edge, heading to the patrol station. So Aoki takes down Melting, and Renaissance not gonna survive this. Gonna be out in 15. They barely made it in, but they are not able to hold the strike. So Odd God takes our anger. It's gonna be a continued bloodbath. Just look at the map, the state of the map right now. It's absolute congregation. You hear gunshots just everywhere. Oh my goodness. Kyosaka dropping in, 13 teams still remain, but only 13 teams still remain, and you can see that Huruhara, well, last guy, Dukes, not having a good time. They are out. Huruhara not gonna make it into the safe zone as Kaylee does blow up the great 80 24K Enzo. Guns down Mr. Chan, but Orpheon Gaming loses Dawn to TLA, the Lucky Aces, being able to capitalize on that. So unfortunately, this is going to be Katie getting a bit of a refrag from Rikta. Lucky Aces and Orpheon Gaming being engaged in a absolute bloodbath. Mr. Chan, he's down. We talk about him being one of the front runners in terms of stats, but Ardgar, Shinroji, and my boys get down 24K. Enzo, now their measures. Ardgar will be down by Dreams though, and I think 24K, they want to keep this stats alive. They want to keep their footing in the center of the safe zone as Bio62 is going to down Mr. Chan. And wasted boys. They're caught on the side. In a bit of a gunfire, Shinryuji runs out of bullets, able to down 24K. Dreams Yours, and Bio62 also getting down as well. This guy, 1 versus 2, is gonna come out on top. Barman Gaming still pretty much alive, but Art God's finally going to be gunned down by Dreams Your. Momanji also down. Mr. Chan gonna kill up Bio62, 24k. They are the more dominant team by the end of this, but 34k they're gonna lose Dreams Yours. They do have a lot of members incapacitated down, but not out BBNO. As you're gonna be seeing UG trying to go for the cleanup, but Mesro is gonna actually trade right back. They were ready for this. Bio62 does get finished off by My Boys. Bama Gaming, they do have another member, and it's going to be 24k. They wanna hold this. My Boy might just be the savior for his team, but Mesro finds My Boy from behind the tree. He was hiding patiently, and Bama Gaming will be eliminated. And we're down to the last 10 teams. As Ross, XD, Wasted Boys, 3 members alive. Trying to find a way with FFG. There's no idea that Momanji is hiding down this enclave. Smoke Grenade is going to provide FFG a bit of cover, but Pendragon actually finds Aoki from long range, so FFG, AKXS, a lot of smoke grenades being thrown out just to survive that, but Pendragon is gonna finish off Aoki. They just don't have the necessary angle, they're just constantly under fire, and with Vigo so far away, they might have to go for a run for it, and Daida is gonna run straight to Momanji. Momanji popped right out, he said, Bam Cup, what's up? OGB takes out Kevlar. That's pretty much it. As the off-screen CJ will take out Oman, eliminate the Yakuza for another. Momanji now is going to be under fire. They're going to toss out smoke grenades. Momanji seeking a bit of cover. He is the vanguard, but Kevlar will finally be killed off by Mesro. That's going to be FFGKX that's taken out. Thai Darkers also eliminated. Mr. Boy is taking out one of the team as Park the Bicep. That's KS, the great AD, taking the kill away. Victor, Skandal, Rizuyoshi. So at least things can calm down for Ronin PUBG, at least for now. They will just have to hold their ground for a bit as Momanji finds Pendragon. Ooh, Wasted Boys, not really having a good time, but Bangkok will be forced to use the smoke grenade, but Ira, Airbus Gaming, will steal that kill away from Pendragon. 24k Mesro is gonna fight Rizuyoshi again, killing him off. So this is just a 4-way affair. Seems they're looking for the skill kills, but Rikta having the cover of that vehicle is going to be safe for now. But we're gonna have too much to work with. CJ again, the last man alive for his team. And we talk about CJ being the last vestige of Archangel Predator, and he is the top fragger for the team as well. 34k already, 11 kills in the back, and Mesro leading the kill chart with 7 kills, about to make it his 8 if he finds this one. The Ophion Gaming, oh no. Take a bit of flag. There was a crossfire from the other side. The grenade gets tossed out the frag. If it explodes, it's gonna be a kill. Actually, it's a molly from Mesro. Not able to roast his prey. Just to find a bit of a shot through the rocks and the trees, but unfortunately that is not the case. So Mesro gonna pop that smoke. I want to go for a rush. Let's take a bit of damage from Victor. Victor finds some retribution, some revenge, but one Hida. A lot of mollies being thrown out. This is gonna set his opponent on fire. Ross actually does take down OGP, and Mesro finally downs Victor, and that's off-field gaming out as oof, yeah, he managing to find a better shot onto one Hida, and one Hida will be killed off. CJ gets his own frag onto Pyjet Bicep, as a Skyco does get burned out by that molly. So CJ coming in for a bit of steal kill. He's gonna fight Yehi, but nope. Norman 96, he's ready for that. Archangel Predator eliminated. CJ tried his best, but it's too much manpower for him to take on. And it's gonna give a bit of room for Ronin PUBG to swoop in and clean up the scraps as Momanji just get his first one. As that's called the frag grenade. Oh my goodness! Perfectly done from Cheesy Kimbap. Wasted Boys. Unfortunately, they'll be eliminated. Ronin PUBG. Still managing to play on the edge as we're down suddenly to the final 3 teams. But it's going to be a 4 versus 1 versus 1 as Airbus Gaming, they'll be eliminated. Mesro, the top frag of 24k, and also the sole survivor he has to face up against 4 members of Ronin PUBG, and I don't know if he can pull this off, but we'll see as Momonji getting swarmed from all angles. So Maestro getting swarmed from all angles. Smoke grenades gets popped. You see Ronin PUBG, they're running straight at him. Maestro, nowhere to run. He's gonna try to run down here, get a bit of cover out of that safe zone. A really huge wraparound. It's gonna hide behind trees. I was gonna give this up. 24k. They know they can't take this. It's gonna be the first chicken dinner for Ronin PUBG. And just sheer coordination. 7 kills and a chicken dinner. But luckily for 24k, they did have more than 10 frags. Double-digit frags, in fact, on top of that second place. So they're not gonna feel too bad about themselves. In fact, 13 kills for 24k. The highest amount of kills as well in round 1. So they definitely won't feel too shabby, even though they ended up second. This wasn't really in their favor, unfortunately. So Ronin PUBG also something managed to hold on until the end, and I think the fact that they were able to just play as a team. They weren't contested much, so I think this is one of the factors why they were able to space. But just congratulations to them. We do see Airbus Gaming in 3rd, but unfortunately they only have 2 kills, so that's not really much. Followed by Wasted Boys, only with 1 kill. Pendragon, the one getting that one, and PUBG, Bosco Esports, 3 kills, 5th place. A slow start for most of the teams, like 16 teams, but 14 of the 16 teams had pretty slow starts. So Ronin PUBG and 24k, they actually were able to, with the standings, they are going to put themselves at a slightly good start to give themselves a slight lead. And if they can extend this, and I think it's for the other teams to cash that out, and especially when we talked about this, that these 2 teams will only face each other once, or at least these 2 groups will only face each other once. So you really have to make the most out of this 6 rounds, and having this lead is going to really benefit the Ronin PUBG at 24k. So we'll see if they were able to extend this lead into the rest of the group stage. But Arcade the Predator, 6th place. They have 5 kills, but they're only at 6th place. So this is really definitely not the start that they wanted. The fact that we had expectations for this team coming in, but we talked about this, right? Arcade the Predator, they are a pretty slow team. They take a while to get used to the state of the of the round. So we just have to see if they are able to kind of catch up to the rest of the team. But that being said, for those who just joined in, welcome. This is the PUBG Southeast Asia series. I'm your caster Husky, and I'll be bringing you guys through the entire journey of the group stage all the way until we crown our grand champions, who will be walking away with $10,000 US. It's 10 grand. But we also have to thank PUBG Corporation for making all of this happen. So that being said, that concludes map number 1, round number 1. We still have 5 more rounds, 2 more rounds of Erangel, 3 more rounds of Miramar. We're gonna take a short break. When we come back, it's gonna be more PUBG action in the green plains of Erangel. So do not go anywhere.
able to find their entry into this circle wild card. Yeah, oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰는데 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄.
자 위로. 오우. NN. 자 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company of vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. And it's a little This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害，这个厕所里面有人，
我俩
不知道一个
哎呦打了个
飞身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
最后他
兄弟又来一个补吗？
补
一手扔到底
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 바로 지금 불편한 동거를 가든 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Here's an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's flipped the
players
car
do
over.
that. Oh, he does this. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
my God,
2 head,
sorry.
2 head, 10 head.
What is
Hello. Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโป่งฮอร์บย่าโป่งเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บย่าเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sound Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打一打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，
暴揍啊！跟身上做个名单所在，我哋講翻喺現在嘅沙包局，我今日嘅係 DIC， Admin rất nhanh đến từ DIC, nhưng DIC đã bắt 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân của Moni ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía DVX cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em. 지금
자 하세요.
이거 못 볼 가능성도
하세요.
있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 클
날렸어!
와!
하나 더.
누가 캐스트!
야!
结果开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！
得位。น้ำโมงเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가수류탄가요? 혹시
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作，
And now it's getting back up, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
제가 빅캔디를 개발했을 때 당시에는 내부적으로 뭔가 이 초보자들을 케어해야 된다는 생각이 많았어요. 그래서 초보자들을 케어하려면 우리가 어떤 식으로 이렇게 월드를 제작해야 될까라는 고민이 많았고.
We had a very chaotic and really fast gameplay in Sana, and we have a very slow-paced gameplay for Miramar and also Erangel. And we had players that loved Erangel and loved Miramar, others that absolutely loved Sana. And so we wanted to have a common battleground.
유저분들의 피드백이 곧 저희의 책찍질이죠. 뭐 이래라고 이래라 펍지 항상 이러시잖아요.
When we designed the candy, we wanted to create a different map experience. I think we introduced new features in the candy, like the traceable footprints or the new vehicles with new mechanics. And I think all that together contributed to renew the interest of players in our game. We decided that we could improve the experience in the candy.
네, 일단 눈이 거의 빅캔디의 3분의 2가 눈으로 원래 덮여 있었는데 이게 특징이기도 하고, 그래서 빅캔디만의 아름다움이 눈으로 표현된다고 생각을 했어요. 근데 아무래도 그렇다고 해도 게임 플레이에 지장이 되면은 아무리 예뻐도 힘드니까 눈이 필요하면은 게임에 집중할 수가 없잖아요.
We wanted to do a very beautiful map and see how much we could push our limits. We didn't expect that snow would be such a big problem for the players as well. We reduced the amount of trees, the amount of snow have decreased. The terrain has been also modified for gameplay reasons. So now we don't have so many flat areas. We try to make the terrain a little more bumpy so you can cover behind it.
그러니까 원래 빅캔디는 3분의 2가 눈으로 완전 덮여 있었다면 오픈데브 때는 3분의 2 눈 중에서 그 중에서 반 정도가 덜어진 것 같고요.
The main complaints were the brightness of the snow and the performance. So now with this remaster also we try to improve that. Keep in mind that we needed also to improve the performance because we are adding new stuff, like the new Dino Land that is huge, and the train that will affect performance as well. So we needed to balance all that. We reworked almost every building, I will say, and every location. We reduced the tree count, the materials, textures, everything. We are trying to keep the same looking and the same quality.
Everything is more pleasant to the eye.
빅캔디에서 기차는요, 사실상 저희 빅캔디를 개발할 초기에 이미 아이디어는 나와 있었어요. 실제로 기차를 넣었으면 좋겠다. 그때 아마 서국열차가 영화가 나왔었을 때고, 그래서 빅캔디에 기차가 들어갔으면 좋겠다는 얘기가 나왔었는데 사실상 그걸 개발할 시간이 없었던 거고, 그걸 막 같이 월드를 개발하면서 그 기차까지 새로 신규로 만들어서 넣기까지 시간이 부족했던 거고, 이번에 그걸 준비해서 이제 넣게 됐는데요.
There are 11 stations. You have two different lines, one that goes around the island, outside the island, and then you have two internal lines with multiple trains that go back and forth.
I'm really looking forward to see how players use it. The good thing is that you know where the train goes and where the lines are, so you can plan your next move, hoping that the train will add new unexpected and funny moments. But you have complete freedom, you don't need to drive, so you are free to fight. Dinoland is what was previously known as Dino Park. We looked at American theme parks from the 60s. It is about 4 times bigger than the old Dino Park.
Dino Park was already an area that was beloved by the players. When we started to work on Vikendi, we organized a trip to Slovenia. That was our main inspiration for the map.
And we were traveling and we passed by an actual abandoned dinosaur park. that looked super creepy, but amazing. We added a lot of verticality, so you can actually climb even to the top of the volcano. Dinoland kept this chaotic feeling with these maintenance areas, for example, that you can access from the back part of the stores or restaurants. And you can run into an unexpected fight with a team that was on the other side of the park by accessing to these areas. So that will keep that chaotic feeling.
이게 뭐 게임 판도라는 게 시시각각 변하고 유저들의 취향도 정말 다이나믹해가지고 그때그때 맞춰서 유저 취향이랑 개발자들의 로망이 합쳐져서 나오는 게 게임이라고 생각을 하거든요.
Fan feedback is one of the PUBG core values. And if you look at the Vikendi remaster, you will see that all the changes were made to improve the fan experience. And all the changes were made based on their thoughts. And you can clearly see that. Because we truly believe that the best way to offer the best game for our players is listening to them.
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through and finding himself
getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind's a hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不比推进面对 Henry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、第二支、第三支，连串漂亮。
Well, he's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar's in the prone. Oh my god, he might go down.
We'll see Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini Fuzz in. Oh my word.
そしてリラックス取り特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンデス下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってる外のダウン裏回って降りて外側2人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目全部取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
Gonna be coming right here, and everybody is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third. What a hell! Oversprayed. Rubbed over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌。当然 还是得看后续。哦，这个起来了，被空摘了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marv radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno priđeti. Kako?
Down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get through this. Trying to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself. But now he jumps off. Catches AC Ransom healing and he gets him. 2 Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think. Valias. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've through flashing orange. Orange finds 1. He's gonna go down and return, but it's 1.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 흰치.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오심은 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
KT!
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our Ranked Mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked Mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach Gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. This is the first day of the group stage. We have 6 days of nail-biting action. 24 teams going to be narrowed down to 16, where the champion walks away with 10 grand, 10,000 US dollars. I'm Husky. It's an honor to bring you guys all of the action. We just witnessed round number 1 on Erangel, where Ronin PUBG took it all the way, first place, 7 kills, followed by 24K. They may have ended up in second, but they got 13 frags. Maestro taking 7 of that in return. So props to these two teams. They're currently the front runners. Leaderboards. This is the what was the total score by the end of the first match snap. 24K Gaming with 19 points in the bag, and of course they have 13 kills, so rank point 6, and that contributed to their 19 points. So even though they ended up in second, they still get the top spot. Ronin PUBG 17 points, first place, 7 kills. Followed by Airbus Gaming. They ended up in third, but they only had 2 kills, getting that 7 points. Archangel Predator, they ended up in 6th place, but props to their fragging prowess. They net themselves the 4th place in the standings. It's going to be Ophion and Bosco Esport fighting for the 5th and 6th spots with 6 points. Bahamut and Wasted Boys, it's going to be 5 points each. Dev Squad's going to have 4. Lucky Aces and FFG KXS only have 3 points. FTW Philippines and Renaissance each with 2 points. And also alongside the Yakuza, Huruhara and 4KB, unfortunately, they haven't had themselves any points just yet. Only party with a chicken dinner, but we'll see if they can maintain this consistency. And I think consistency is probably one of the most important aspects of this game, because you can have a really good game, but if you mess up the next game, it's going to be pretty detrimental. And these two groups, they only clashed once. Group A, Group B, they only play each other once. Tomorrow you have Group B versus Group C, and on the last day on Thursday you have Group A versus Group C. So this is the only one chance to get a triumph over one another, because after that they will have to pray that their nemesis in the other groups will extend the point leads. So with that being said, we have 4 more rounds. We have 5 more rounds to go. 2 rounds on Erangel and 3 on Miramar, which was going to be round 4 to 6. So 2 more on Erangel. We've seen the first round. Pretty cheeky circle going all the way up to the north, cutting the battle playing field by 50%, half ocean, half land, closing out to the center. 4KB made it to the circle. They were lucky enough to be in the center. They decided to move out, and it didn't play out. They didn't pan out the way they wanted. They still got taken out pretty early on. So we just have to see if the second round will have another cheeky circle or not, or we're just gonna get a standard one. And of course, we've talked about how Stauber was one of the more epic places for a final circle showdown. We saw Renaissance. They went to Sosnovka military base. Ronan PUBG also tried to follow, but decided to give up that area at the very end. But we surprisingly we have yet to see early conflicts, right? But this is just the first round of the group stage. They're all still trying to get a feel of each other, still trying to test the waters. So maybe as the group stage progresses, we're going to see more and more exciting action, and all the teams being more and more aggressive, getting all those early frags, and especially the teams who are falling behind. They definitely want to be more aggressive if they're confident enough. Sometimes you just have to make those big plays. But Architecture Predator gave them a lot of credit, gave them a lot of recognition. Didn't really make it to the top 5, but because of how much they fragged out, just 5 kills, they got a bit of placement points, so they're still in a good spot. But taking the lead is definitely going to be 24K and Ronin PUBG, who are more than 10 points ahead of their other opponents. Ronin PUBG 70 points, followed by the third place, which only has 7 points. And with the format of this group stage, all the frags will matter even more. But we're gonna jump in again, Erangel. Flight path, plane trajectory, still being super cheeky, deciding to go for the same spot again, northwest to southeast. But this time it's gonna be a bit closer to the center. We're going to see Sosnovka Island probably being one of the main points of contention. We're moving further away from Stauber, even further from Rosdal and Gatka. We saw shooting range being one of the point of congregation, but we're not going to see that at least for this round for now. So just to see if this continues to hold true. And they're finding an early card. It's going to be on Stauber. It's going to pick up his buddies, and Vama Gaming dropping dead right in the center. Renaissance, okay, not going for some soft military base this time. It's going to be Ronin PUBG still hovering around between the mainland and the military base. But Pendragon, he is near one of the members from FTW Philippines. Not be sure if you see it. Half two of Huruhara. Huruhara didn't have a decent game one. I think they got wiped out pretty early on. It's pretty unfortunate, but got to get a feel as a Milta. They'll be taken over by Huruhara, just for now. Pretty decent start, but Killer, woo, gonna find a hit or one hitter. And goodbye, my friend. One hitter. It's not gonna be playing PUBG, at least for this this particular round. Early pickoff by Architecture Predator. And this is the main lineup. They played the qualifiers with one sub, but now they bring in all full force. Meanwhile, Saber does take out Half-Tooth, and we just talked about Huruhara. Half-Tooth not in a good spot. Milta, not his territory for the Orpheon Gaming. They do have the territorial control. So unfortunately, Huruhara is gonna lose one of them members from the get-go as well. Just not the start that these two teams wanted, not the start that Huruhara wanted. They had a bad start in the previous game. This game, unfortunately, is going to be the same as well. TW also losing one of their members. Ice and Killer. The Architecture Predator, they really love to make all this long rotation. If they feel uncomfortable, if they want to play slow, they'll make long rotation. But once they establish control in an important spot, like a leverage point, for example, the bridge that leads from mainland, from military base to mainland, or even further up north, then that's where they will play cheese and try to ambush, you know, the teams passing by. We just have to see. First circle. This time, circle liking the ocean today, ducking to the western side this time. Pretty interesting circle. Eastern side, excuse me. Ducking towards the eastern side. Oh, my directions are pretty horrible. But yeah, ducking towards the eastern side. There's still a lot of ocean to work with, but not as much. More land to play on. 24K had an amazing performance in the first round. This Malaysian team been around for, I think, super long. I think years. If I'm not mistaken, I think they're around like alongside Go Army Factory, also a Malaysian team that has been around for super long. So experienced players definitely. Mesro is one of them. But this circle is going to be easy to access from military base. Like if they choose to make a move now, but because it's so close to the island, I don't think teams on Sosnoka would want to migrate so soon. Meanwhile, a Magister finds a bit of kill. It's Carl, but Carl immediately returns fire, bringing Magister down to less than 50% health. But CJ coming in from a back eye, tosses the frag grenade. Oh, Carl, what was that? Oh man, what a spectacle! That jump over the wall, Carl just started on him, but meanwhile, the great AD is gonna down my boy. Power Gaming is gonna lose one of their members to Ophion Gaming, but my man counts. Holy cow. Bet he didn't see that coming. FFGK access. They were pinned down early on in the previous game, but meanwhile, Sasakane, oof! Amazing spray onto Carl. It's gonna cook that frag. Tosses one, tosses two, just for insurance. First one doesn't land, but Carl crawling away. Sasakane, he's not paying attention. He's gonna get gunned down by Architect Predator, but Ira is there to provide backup. So Architect Predator being contested pretty early on. Sasakane does see the body of sees CJ, sees the rest of the car coming in. Carl does bleed to death, or at least it gets gunned down by Ira. Architect Predator, they're driving right through. Do they have any idea? Oh, it seems that they do. Mad Dog, oof. Gonna finish off with the frag grenade and a bit of spray. Sasakane just staying right there a bit too much. I think Architect Predator pretty much aware of Ebus Gaming in that vicinity. Killer's gonna make a long rotation. Just need to get a bit of a high ground advantage as EG. They do have that advantage in. They do have that cover off the building, the compound. A bit of a shelter for them. So Architect Predator just Killer trying to find a better angle as Rizuyoshi. Oh my god, Ira's just playing inside, playing away from the windows. Fragging gets tossed right in. It's going to be a tense moment for Ebus Gaming. Do they see Killer though? Killer is making a huge rotation. CJ was under the cover of the smoke grenade. Is gonna move further in as Killer's gonna find Rizuyoshi, who is watching the side of the compound. So CJ is going to a slow push in. Mesro getting taken down by Kitsui off screen, the top fragger of 24K. Eliminated by Aoki. Another grenade get tossed in. This one's gonna be huge, but Betty didn't land onto Ira though. It still misses. Rizuyoshi gonna bleed to death. Molly gets tossed in right now, but Ira is on the right side of the room. He knows the Molly is being tossed. He's holding his breath. Another Molly. This one, ooh, Ira in this burning building. Really close. Can't open the door though. They're gonna hear him. Arcade Predator is gonna check the corner, and it's CJ taking down Ira and Ebus Gaming. Well, not being able to make it out alive. Arcade Predator wiping out the entire squad. The Yakuza furthest away from the stage one, just gonna play on the outskirts. It's a long drive. The rest of the teams are already in. Arcade Predator, they might have to deal with Death Squad and 24K. Death Squad actually right in front of Arcade Predator, so you have to really watch out for this. FFG KXS. Also, very much near. They're going to be able to take away this compound, at least for now. This showroom. But I think it's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be a pretty slow one for FFGK access. Simply because of the fact that I don't think in the last round they also played in this very slow manner. They huddled together. The lucky aces now playing out in the open. They are the one who are closest to FFGK access. So probably they want to hold on to this small compound for now. These teams are not in a rush because they are pretty inside the safe zone. Waiting for the lucky aces. They is trying to hold this small house. Small house is probably one of the best places for them. Not really sure if they know that FFG access is there. Someone is opening fire though. The other side of the hill. It's going to be a bit of intervention from a third party. This death squad is passing through, so you're not going to see anything much as 4KB now. This circle closing in towards prison and mansion. This is probably where we're going to see a lot of conflict. Prison is a pretty tight compound. You don't really want to play around there. Okay, so you're going for a bit of a pot shot inside the building, but it's not going to tap onto anyone. That's going to give away the team's position though. FFG KX, they're just going to keep playing safe here, I assume. But meanwhile, ooh, Mr. Chan's going to find Momonji, he's going to find OGP. He knows that Ronin PUBG does have the surrender. Mr. Chan actually going on a 1v4 mission. That Molly is just way too short. Mr. Chan having a low guard advantage. Ronin PUBG, they have information on where he is, but they're not gonna abandon him. They're gonna abandon the teammates. So Manji and OGP, goodbye. And Mr. Chan able to punish the members of Ronin PUBG. 2 free kills. Cheesy Kimbap. And his buddy not being able to save his teammates, but that is something that they did not expect, as 34K getting in a bit of a gunfight with the death squad. 34K and Mr. Chan, meanwhile, a bit of a intervention. Look at the life beam. Mr. Chan finding 2 more. It's gonna find a third. 4KB Engu getting down off screen. Mr. Chan finally getting punished from afar. So I see Renaissance maybe looking for some clear shot, but meanwhile, RNS Renaissance losing big blue bird. As his down is going down for 4KB. Zai will take a big blue bird. So Renaissance and 4KB getting a bit of a conflict right there. Direct shootout. Renaissance going for a push. They have the vehicle, maybe going for a wraparound. They might catch 4KB off guard as Meltings with a great frag grenade. It's going to blow out ankle. That kills that frag for them. As Downey will find Ainsworth. There goes Ainsworth. He will be finished off as well. 4KB not really winning out this exchange. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 affair. Is Downey getting the free bite? Now it's going to drive right towards 4KB. Renaissance going for a really aggressive push, and maybe he's going to find Zai. Zai will abandon his teammate. He's going to make his way to heaven pretty fast, and this Downey will finish off Boxwagon. That's 4KB out. Very well done. Very well executed push from Renaissance. A bit of a momentum after game 1 as Renaissance maybe continues to go on a spree. Maybe and as Downey, they're still killing people off screen. Oh my goodness, Renaissance just going absolutely ham right now. Bosco Esports still not really having, didn't really have a good game 1 as well. Still hiding here. The Yakuza's are nearby. I think they're getting shot at. So the Yakuza, they have to cover the jungle. They have a bit of a terrain advantage, and I think, yep, Bosco Army decides that it's better to drive away, far and away from this compound. Don't really want to engage in any fight. They'll all make their way out. 4 vehicles from the garage. Let's see if they want to go for a wraparound. Nerman 96 thinking about it. I know it's gonna drive past the planes. So the Yakuza getting a bit of a high ground control, trying to put on, pump in as much damage as they can into Bosco Army. Meanwhile, off screen, last aces, Kaylee downing Aoki as Edzo is gonna snipe the head of Angry. I don't think they're close enough to save Aoki though. The lucky aces, excuse me, are coming in. Okay, Lee and Edzo still getting those frags into the 4K, playing around prison. There's a lot of terrain cover, bit of a bumpy terrain as well. As you can see that in the 4K, they're all clumped up together. That squad have full information of where they are. In the 4K, they're pinned down in this area, so they have to kind of fight this as the Yakuza. Ooh, Dami finds Renaissance, finds its Downy. As the last ace will finish off Renaissance. As rolling PUBG, excuse me, GG Kimba gets killed off. Dami will kill off his Downy. Astavia will find Meltings as well. Renaissance getting caught in a bad spot as Meltings not going to be able to survive. As the Bosco Esport, they do kill off maybe. Well, and there goes Renaissance, not able to make it out of this alive. Unfortunately, Renaissance will be eliminated. Yakuza's being able to play on the outskirts as KD on the bike getting shot at. Lucky Ace is really forced to fight. This is going to be against FFGKX. As you can see that PUBG is in the midst of it as Drag TV gets burned by Ketsu's Molly. Tie down, going for a wrap around and blind spray into the smoke. Not going to find any target, but see if we can find more. Uda has the cover of the car. After you're getting focused now, FFG KXS. They're looking at him. Somehow that lone guy is surviving inside the smoke as Leo crawling through the smoke, trying to find a good angle. Not sure if it's gonna see its intended target just yet. Like Aoki is in front. It's finally getting shot at by Nuguda. Nuguda finally finds a good angle onto it as Aoki shoots right back. Careflash gonna down Nuguda. So FFGKX gonna trade right back. Leo's gonna find Aoki. 1-4-1 so fast. Meki gets used by Thai Darkness. Adrenaline shot actually. Gonna try and provide backups. Katsu is gonna down Leo as well. Leo, no one's there to save him, but he does have the cover of the smoke, so it's gonna try and call the safety. Katsu gets down, but it's gonna be Kevlar to finish off the lucky aces, and unfortunately TLA not able to make it past this vanguard of FFGKXS. Katsu will be picked right back up, resuscitated by his friend. Yeah, he getting a bit shot at by from the high ground. Moscow Army in a pretty precarious spot, being watched by Opion Gaming. They also have to deal with the Yakuza from the left also. Bosco Esports is in a pretty precarious position. And they're being shot at from multiple angles. Hachi trying to find someone as Angry is actually gonna kill CJ off screen. Death Squad finding that kill onto Arcade Predator. So the Predators running into this territory. They're also gonna see Wasted Boys, Bangkok and K-Byte will be forced to stop. Can't really drive through this checkpoint as Death Squad. They're prepared. Most of the teams are just playing pretty slow PUBG. Nature of Erangel and Miramar. Just generally a slower map as 40-14. Trying to find for someone. It's gonna see the back of Waste Boys, Bangkok, and Bangkok is definitely gonna be shot down. He's dead. Alec does take down Bangkok and Pendragon. That's a steal. But at least 40-14. Let's get one. As Taidakas is gonna kill off Mr. Chan finally. FFGKX that's getting Bamus Gaming, one of Bamus Gaming's top fragger. That squad is gonna be caught in a conflict against Wasted Boys, and I don't think I don't think that it's a good idea to run to the open field. He's gonna be an easy cleanup for Hachi. Alex. This guy is playing behind it. This is the cover of all this cargo. As Alex takes a bit of a shot, but he lets more of his own. Saber's gonna down Pendragon. Where's the boys? They want to fight this, but they're losing. Huruhara joins in, chips in as well, but they're also losing the fight against Death Squad. Death Squad fighting on two different angles. As Alex, finally getting down by Mad Dog, Archangel Predator. They want a piece of this. This is Archangel Predator's intervention. Mad Dog's gonna down Alex. Not able to find a kill just yet. The Sever also finding his own target from long range. Fair Gaming has been picking off stragglers so far. So we are really closing into prison. Oh my goodness. Let's see where the next circle is gonna lead us. The Great AD trying to look for Pucked Up Biceps. I'm gonna find it now. Now they know where it is. They're gonna start firing back. Pucked Up Bicep. Staying really safe. Fair Gaming has a really good hold. Bosco Esports will be forced to fight the Yakuza pretty soon. 34K losing Maze Row, their best fragger, their top fragger. This game not really as smooth as the previous game, as they still have yet to get a single frag, a single kill, and almost half of the population have been killed off. KYT's Tesla taken down by Mad Dog as Norman. Gonna down Savior. Moscow Army forced to fight the Yakuza. We talked about this. Gonna be Yehi hiding behind the rock. Trying to find targets. Getting shot at by the great AD. So Opion Gaming trying to pick up some stragglers again. Norman 96. Try and play guerrilla warfare. There we go, the frag, but it's gonna be attacked by again someone from the side as Patrick finds Mad Dog off screen, but Norman is actually gonna blow up Rillet. So Bosco Army finding another great frag. This one is from Omen, takes off Skyko, where Shin Ryuji is going to take out Rillet. So a bit of an intervention. Patrick finishes off Mad Dog off screen. This is just a messy 5-party conflict as Dami 42 is going to down Yehi. Omen is going to finish off Nerman. Skyko and Yehi also taken out. Bosco Esports is out. The great AD takes out the last member, takes out Archangel Predator as well. Prison fight. You don't get this every day. Friends. Also gonna take out Edmund. So run PUBG. The team that got chicken dinner. Well, not gonna find it in this round at least. JV93. Able to land a shot. Oof. Bit of a miss right there, unfortunately. Slightly unfortunate for Ronin PUBG. I think they just got caught in a bad rotation, but it seems like the circle is really really wanting us to play in prison. So this is gonna be super entertaining. FFG KXS now trying to run on the edge of the circle as Dawn. Let's see someone from Huruhara, and what a great shot, a bullet drop, just enough. JB93 just looking at the wrong place, he gets taken down. Still, it's gonna down Alec from Death Squad, but Dawn now having information of the third party. It's gonna from gaming as well. Still playing from the same spot. Dami 42 knows that someone is firing from there, but the Yakuza have bigger businesses to deal with. You can't really be afforded to be distracted or to be stopped by another team, I think, at this point. Fire 62 is gonna try and fire back. But Ty August pick up Sayu off screen. 34K again playing with utmost patience. They only have 2 members left this time, but considering how coordinated they are, to be able to make it until the end. 14 does finish off Alex. Meanwhile, Deuce takes out Machi. Bio 62 is gonna down Patrick as well. That squad not really in a good spot. Bio 62 is gonna claim that frag onto Patrick. Hashi also gets taken out by Dukes. Oh my goodness, Saber takes out Dukes. So Opion Gaming really joining in as 41-4, taken out by Saber as well. Off Kuruhara, eliminated by Opion Gaming. And I think the teams have yet to sniff out Opion Gaming. Aspire 62 is going to finish off Anger. There goes Death Squad. Death Squad will be eliminated. Nebu is going to find Ketsui. FFG KXS not really looking at the right place, but Nebu makes himself out first. The great AD is going to finish off Goldman and Shin Yuji playing behind the trees, getting shot from the side, but unfortunately he's not able to get the kill onto the Downey 42. He's going to be down instead as Argo is going to finish off Downey 32 for him as Opion Gaming again gets the kill steal. Oman also getting taken out. Fernstar is going to see someone behind. Someone behind the trees. Nebu's going to finish off Ketsui. Bio62 finally gets a kill onto Nebu. This is just a bloody fight. This is a bloody mess. 5 teams remain with 10 alive. Kepa really needs to land the shot. Dragging out his mind so far, but with Sturger closing in, one has to move. It's definitely not the one that's injured, as Franz will submit to the blue zone. Kepa still thinks that someone is in there. Unfortunately, there's not. Now he's gonna get shot at himself. I wonder what giving the impression that there's still someone there. But look at this bird's eye view. Absolutely incredible. Opion Gaming finally coming out of that compound. They have all 4 members alive. Let's see where this circle closes in at. It's going to really determine the landscape of the next fight. Opion Gaming is going to be forced to move in. 34k, they've established their territory, at least for now. Storm is going to play Sniper. It's going to be on sniper duty. Ty Darkus is going to open up on Bio 62. That's our Outgod Wolf fish of Ty Darkus. This is again Outgod only is the only one alive, and woo! The great AD is going to finish off as though Bio 62 dies to Ty Darkus. 34 Gaming is out. Meanwhile, FFG KXS also eliminated by Outgod. But just like the previous game, it's going to be a 4v1 Outgod is going to finish off Sever, but can he find more? He's got a lot of frags and they are just spraying onto him. It's the same kit. Immediate queue up as a Opion Gaming. Outgod, can you really clutch this out? Outgod's gonna find great AD. Also gonna find Recta. Woo! Outgod! He's solo carrying his team. Bam again. Outgod, Dawn is the only member alive. He's gonna not gonna try to go for a rest. Yes, he will. Outgod is gonna take his time. Outgod, is he really gonna go for the push? Is he gonna find a push? Frag grenade. No, Molly. Rita's gonna beat to death. Outgod really playing on the edge. Gonna see. No, he does not. Now he does. The great AD also down. But Outgod, they're gonna spot him. Outgod took way too long. And Sever is going to end his reign of terror. Opion Gaming is going to get that winner chicken dinner for round number 2. Congratulations. But Outgod was fragging out of his goddamn mind in the second game. My goodness. Absolutely amazing. And for the round 2, Opion Gaming this time is going to walk with the chicken dinner. 11 frags. Woo. Juicy 20. Juicy 21 points. Well, Bamid Gaming second place. Gonna have 8 frags. FFG KXS 8 frags as well. And this time Arcade Predator sitting at 11th place, but they do have 6 frags themselves. 34k not able to do as much. It's all Bio 62 with 4 frags. Ronin PUBG, well, pretty far. Ronin PUBG, I think they were like the first one to go out, or the second one to go out. But Renaissance, Not able to get any kill in the end actually. But there's now Ronin PUBG, excuse me. No kills, 9th place. Renaissance made a pretty decent run, but just not gonna cut it. Right? They were...
To have some company of vehicles just come rolling. No, Pudgy! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little shot. This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害！这个厕所里面有人，但是他
我俩
不知道，一个
哎呦
飞
打了个
身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
最后他
兄弟又来一个，补吗？
补
一手灯打底，
补的话
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第3个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 공간을 가빈
몰랐어요. Have the numbers. We're starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a 4.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
Both
He's
more
flipped the
players
car.
than that. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
my
2
God.
head, 10 head.
What is Hello.
Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโป่งฮอร์บย่าโป่งเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บย่าเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sound System 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，暴揍啊！这是 Sound System。
做個名打損勢，我哋個幫寫寫曬咗3包cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Admin rất nhanh đến từ DIC, nhưng DIC đã mất 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân Moni ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía DVX cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em. 지금
자 봤어요?
못 볼 가능성도
봤어요?
있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다. 날렸어. 와.
하나 더.
수가 개수. 겐지.
야!
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打。哇！干得稳。
จะโป่งเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูว่าให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가 쏠때 가요 혹시라도 후가
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作。
And now it's getting back off. But Gem-T, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through, and ooh, you know, I'm Find himself getting knocked from
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Haigwin. Haigwin, the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边三名成员不比推进面对 Henry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、第二支、第三支，连串漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar's in the blue. Oh my god, he might go down.
Let's see, Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini falls in. Oh my word!
とそしてリラックス取り特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンデス下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってるトップのダウン裏回って降りて外側2人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目全部取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to him. He's gonna fly.
The car is gonna be coming right here, and Boogie is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third. What a hell! Oversprayed. Dropped over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vart is tagged up. Vart finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哇，真的起来了，被空寨了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marva radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get this. Trying to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself. And now he jumps off. Can't just AIDS he runs and healing and he gets him. 2v. Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think. Valius. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've through flashing orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려.
아유.
흰치.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오시면 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
케이치!
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our ranked mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
Ooh. And we are back. Welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We are bound for round number 3 in this first day of the group stage. And also at the same time, if you guys just tune in, just remember, we're going to have a lot of action. And it's going to be between 24 teams. We're going to narrow it down to 16 by the end of this. And of course, at the same time, we just finished the first 2 rounds where we saw 2 different teams take the chicken dinner. It's going to be Ronin PUBG from the Philippines. And of course, Ophion Gaming also taking that chicken dinner. Leaderboard kind of shaken up a bit. The consistency from game 1 didn't get carried on to game number 2. And this one makes it interesting because the climb for 10 grand is definitely going to be a long one. And with that being said, we're going to take a look at the match leaderboard. It's going to be Ophion Gaming on top this time, followed by Bahamut Gaming in second place, FHG KXS catching on third. 24K, whoa. They had a strong start in game 1, but second game wasn't really the case. And I think Arcade Predator, they also kind of faltered pretty early on. This time, still holding on because of the frag. But I think they were knocked out pretty early. So the frag is the one keeping them in this race. But we'll be taking a look at the overall scoreboard in a bit. And I think after game number 1, it's going to be a pretty tricky race to the top. Wasted Boys, they're not really able to keep themselves composed. Probably a slow start. Not being able to make too much out of it. Bosco Esport as well, still at the bottom of the table alongside, I believe, Renaissance, able to pick up a few frags in the round 2, but that's pretty much it. So unfortunately, for the teams that are still on the second half, we'll have to just see if they can kind of come right back, because I think this last round of Erangel is really going to set the tempo for Miramar that is coming up next. And we saw some of the teams being pretty aggressive, and I think 24K Gaming is one of the more aggressive teams. Arcade Predator definitely, undoubtedly, really loves the aggression. So these teams going into Miramar, you're going to see them just being really proactive the entire game. 24K Gaming barely holding on. No chicken dinner, but still first place. Ophion Gaming coming off a strong ending in that second game, also placing themselves same points as 24K. Bahamut Gaming in third place with 19. Ronin PUBG dropping a little bit of the standard from second place. Now they are fourth. FHG KXS catching up to the fifth place. Arcade Predator still in that top 8, still in that running with 13 points. Yakuza, horrible round 1, but because of the frags, they are sitting at 9 points. Dev Squad also have a amazing round 2. 4KB still struggling to find that footing. Uruhara still trying to find their graphs in this group stage as well. So unfortunately, they will have to sit at the bottom of the table. But of course, I think if you look at the second half, Bosco Esports and Renaissance are the 2 teams that you have that you need to keep an eye on, because they have been adapting pretty quickly. And props to Renaissance for going for that aggressive maneuver in that second game. They really were pushing their limits, but unfortunately they were caught out in that final, caught out in the middle, during their rotation, so they were not able to push on forward. But we saw a lot of 5-6 party, 5-6 teams party, or should I say, just absolutely messy crossfire between all of these teams, and it really resulted in a lot of unpredictable results. You're going to end up in the final circle where one team only has 1 guy remaining. But also props to, I think, Art God. He almost took out the entire Ophion Gaming on his own. He was playing patient, he was up against 1 versus 4, but at the end of the day, Ophion Gaming is able to capitalize on that. So unfortunately for Art God, he tried his best, but because of his performance, I think he was top fragging for his team. Bahamut Gaming was able to maintain their able to get that third place in the total standings. Whereas I think for Ronin PUBG, game 2 is just not their game. I believe they didn't even get a single frag in that second game, unfortunately. So it's gonna be pretty rough on them. Even with that one chicken dinner, they were quickly eclipsed by the rest of the team. 24K Gaming is definitely a team that you need to be more aware of with that I would say just insane fragging capabilities. But I'd like to we've gotten two different circles so far across these 2 rounds. First one's towards the northern side, and the second one towards the eastern side, the southeastern side. We ended up, I think, around prison, and surprisingly, that the final showdown was out in the open instead of the prison compound. But you kind of saw how some of these teams are trying to adapt to the situation. Especially, I think Orpheon Gaming, they played with immense patience. They basically held a compound for the longest time ever until the circle starts to shrink, and it was time for all the other teams to make the rotation. Orpheon Gaming, then they decided, hey, you know what? It's time for us to go in the open, take the fight head on, and they survived with all 4 members. So really really great discipline from Orpheon Gaming to make that happen. But I think from round 3 onwards, this is the midpoint, right? The midpoint of this day 1. You're definitely going to see teams who are feeling confident, teams who are feeling themselves, they're having a good time. They're gonna go for more, and I think 24K Gaming is definitely the one team that would do that. I honestly feel like they could have went for more. They could have done more in that second round if they didn't lose the top fragger, Mesro. But you know, sometimes it just happens. I think he was also caught in the middle of the rotation. But one thing I do realize, I think Kurohara is trying to play a similar playstyle, I believe, from PCS. There was this team called Creator Esports from Vietnam. They also had a similar playstyle where you send one member on a one-man scouting mission. He was caught out, unfortunately, was in no man's land. So this kind of, I think, maneuver is pretty high risk, high reward. First of all, you want to secure one area for yourself, but if you get caught out, that's one guy less. So just an update from the production. We are rehosting the lobby for the teams to join right in, so that we can have a small PUBG experience. And no matter which part of the world you are watching this from, hope you guys have been enjoying this PUBG series so far. Quick shout out to PUBG Corporation. Thank you very much. If not, this would not have happened in any way. They just did the PUBG Continental Series charity showdown across APAC, across the Western region, across China, Korea, and now they bring in this Southeast Asia series as well. I think this a really good initiative to keep everything alive, to keep the scene active, and to get all these players coming out, because especially when we have all these notable names, we have tons of Philippine teams. I think only 4 or 5 Malaysian teams and only 1 Singaporean team, which is Renaissance. But for you guys who are watching this right now, whether you're on YouTube, whether on Facebook, do hashtag the team that you support, and hope for the best. Hope they bring their A game and get that chicken dinner. And for those who just joined in, this is the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We are having a blast so far. First day of the group stage, 6 rounds. We're just done with 2, so 4 more rounds of PUBG, 1 Erangel, and 3 rounds of Miramar. It's definitely going to be absolutely, I would say, interesting for how to put it, for people for you guys to witness, right? So with that being said, I think the premise right now is just to see who can be consistent in this first day, right? We talked about consistency being the key. Southeast Asia is a very volatile region, so a lot of things can happen. The unpredictable, you're just gonna end up thinking that this one team dominate the first 2 rounds, and then he just entirely flops the rest of the group stage. So it's definitely a race of consistency, and I think so far the more consistent team has been Orpheon Gaming and 24K. I think 24K is this sort of special mention, being able to just frag out. One of the teams that uses a lot of brute force to keep fragging and get those points. So you better be keeping an eyes on them. And also shout out to the observer for giving us such an amazing view of the game so far. We're just gonna wait for the lobby to pop right back up, for the rehost to be completed so we can jump right in. But of course, while we're at it, while we're having this conversation alone, do drop any questions that you might have regarding the Southeast Asia series in the comments, and we're gonna respond to you guys, and also do hashtag your favorite team and the team that you think is gonna take the cake, and also follow us on our social media Geek events for more updates on PUBG related content. So if you guys don't know who I am just yet, I'm Husky, all the way from Malaysia, bringing you guys all this action for the next 3 days, at least for the entirety of the group stage. And I'll be joined by my buddy from the playoffs on Friday until Sunday, 10 grand on the line. So we're just gonna see how these teams are going to bring their A game. And I think we put a lot of focus, I think, on 24K, but let's talk about the teams that are on the second half of the leaderboard, right? Bosco Esports is one of them. Bosco Esports, the Lucky Aces, these two teams, I think, in the second game, particularly, have been trying to step up the performance, but unfortunately, they were still kind of finding the footing. We're also starting to see a pattern where you get to the fourth phase, and all hell just breaks loose. And I think it's the nature of how these teams rotate, right? Surprisingly, we didn't see much outer ring rotation. I think Archangel Predator did that. Renaissance tried that as well. The Yakuzas also tried to do that, but most of the teams just go straight into the center. And I think this is probably the pattern that we're going to see for a while until one of the squads changes that. But other than that, I think generally it's less about the strategy and more about the gunfight. So it's pretty much interesting. So there you go, for you guys who are still confused about what's going on. We do have Erangel, the last Erangel match coming up, and followed by 3 final rounds of Miramar before we call it a day. So Ronin PUBG took the chicken dinner for the first match. Ophion Gaming took it for the second match, and Ronin PUBG now sitting on, I think, 4th place, as Ophion Gaming is sitting on 2nd. 24K Gaming still in 1st, but even without a single chicken dinner, by the way. So they basically got a 1st place, 27 points through kill points and placement points, and I think that is pretty admirable performance, judging from the fact it's only, like, first 2 rounds. So we're just gonna wait for a bit of update from the production side. The rehosting on the lobby should be done pretty soon, and when it is, we're gonna jump straight into the game. So for those who are still not really familiar with the teams in in this playoffs, or in this group stage, I would say, I'm just gonna give you guys a bit of an idea. So for Group A, the 8 teams in Group A, we have Bosco Esport, Huruhara, Ophion Gaming, FTW, Philippines, Renaissance, Wasted Boys, Ebus Gaming, Dep Squad. For Group B, we have Bahamut Gaming, 4KB, the Yakuza, FFGKXS, Archangel Predator, Ronin PUBG, the Lucky Aces, 24K Gaming. And across Group C, which we will be seeing on tomorrow and Thursday, we have a CGM Wolf, Champ, DK Esports, Carbon Gaming, Go Army Factory, Bad Boys Gaming, Mista, and Next Play Predator. And again, just to give you guys a recap and a quick catch up on the total leaderboard, in case you missed it, this is the state of the group stage, or at least the first day of group stage so far. 24K Gaming from Malaysia leading the pack with 27 points. 10 of those points are from placements, and the rest are just all frags. Ophion Gaming getting the chicken dinner in the previous game, also netting themselves that 27 points. They are in contention for first place. Bahamut Gaming is going to have 17, Ronin 14, and FGKX is going to be in 5th place. So it's going to be the top five for now. But we are still working on a bit of a technical issue. So to give you guys a bit of a break, we are going to take a short commercial break. And when we come back, I promise you guys, it's going to be Erangel and more PUBG action. Don't go anywhere.
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through and he'll find himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind, the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边三名成员不明球员面对 Harry 的架枪，这里打第一支、第二支、掉第三支，也很漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar to the blue. Oh my God, he might go down.
Let's see Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini Fountain. Oh my word.
とそしてリラックストリー特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンです下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってるトップのダウン裏回って降りて外側2人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目ああ全部取れるか
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
Gonna be coming right here, and Wookie is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어 있는 두 팀인데.
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle. Finds the third. What a hell! Oversprayed. Dropped over the roof. It's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哇，这个起来了，被空摘了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marv radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one first face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get this. Tried to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself, and now he jumps off, catches AC Reds and a healing, and he gets him! 2v4. Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think Valias. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbacks. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've threw flashing Orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 김치.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오시면 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
김치!
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our ranked mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
The PUBG Southeast Asia series. I'm Husky, and I'm here to bring you guys all the action from the group stage till we crown our grand champions. 24 teams remain, but within these 3 days, we're going to narrow them down to the final 16. This is the first day of the group stage, and this wonderful evening has been amazing so far. We finished off 2 matches of Erangel with 2 different teams taking the cake, taking the chicken dinner. Ronin PUBG taking match 1, and of course, Orpheon Gaming taking game 2. But none of these teams were able to solidify themselves in the top spot. Orpheon Gaming, though, contesting 24K Gaming. 24K Gaming with 17 frags and 10 placement points, placing themselves in the first place so far with 27 total points, followed by Orpheon Gaming with an amazing round of performance. But we're going to get ready to go into the third map, which is going to be Erangel. The last time we're going to see Erangel at least for this evening before moving on to the barren desert of Miramar. So for you guys who are watching and you want to show support to your favorite team, you think they're going to take the chicken dinner? Do hashtag your favorite team to show your support and encouragement so that they can probably hear your prayers and go for that chicken dinner. But we're starting to see a hierarchy so far. Archangel Predator, the team that a lot of people are keeping their eyes on, has not been showing up thus far. Bit of a similarity to 24K Gaming, where their fragging prowess is very admirable, but they have not been able to secure themselves the position that they want in this PUBG Southeast Asia series, or at least in this group stage so far. From the qualifiers, though, they did came in swinging. They had the highest kills, highest points, most kills, miles ahead of the second placing team, but that has yet to show. Slow blooming Archangel Predator still have a lot to work on, I guess, to get used to familiarize themselves. But It's only 3 days and day 1 already at the halfway point. On the other hand, other teams such as 4KB, the Lucky Aces, the Yakuza, they have yet to find their footing. So hopefully we'll be able to see them slowly climb back, or at least familiarize themselves with the state of this group stage at this point, using this third final round before heading over to Miramar, where I'm pretty sure a lot of teams will have to adapt and change how they play. But with that being said, I think so far the state of the group stage has been pretty even. We did see some front runners, right? 24K, Ophion Gaming. I think Ronin Ronin PUBG also there as well. Also I think we also did see Bahamut Gaming, right? Bahamut Gaming, I think I might know right here. Bahamut Gaming also able to kind of keep up. I think they put off a lot of clutches in the past 2 games, just that they were not able to close it out with a chicken dinner. Special mention to Art God though. He has been playing out of his mind, even though it's just a second game. So with that being said, a bit of an update. We did get the rehost done, so all we need to do is for the game to kick off. But in the meantime, do check out our social media, so we Geek events. And with that being said, we're finally in. This is the 3rd match of the group stage, day 1. It's gonna be the last round of Erangel, and this time, straight from south to north. Going to pass right through the military base. Let's see if there'll be some changes to how these teams want to adapt themselves, I suppose. So immediately, Boss Go Esports gonna drop right in alongside the Yakuza Malaysian squads, have a bit of their share of their military base. Ronin PUBG, thinking about it. This is the 3rd time they've been going for a drop along this coastline, but they've never settled for Sosnovka military base, so don't have to be the Yakuza and Bosco Esports don't have to be that worried. 24K getting a lot of frags, but wasn't able to get a good placing in the previous game. Let's see if they can turn this around. Dropping towards the eastern side. There's Airbus Gaming. We saw them getting a lot of pickups in that previous game, but again, it's all about stealing all these kills, getting all these pickups. But if not able to get close to the game or get a good placing, it's still going to be pretty upsetting. So we'll see if they can make up for this. So Ophion Gaming coming off a great game 2. Let's see if they can push this out to a even better game 3. Saber with the barrel. It's a great pickup early on. STW Philippines on the northern side, and 4KB really making their way, going to Rozok, hoping that they're gonna get control of the compound. No one is in Rozok, so 4KB should be able to take control of that area. It's an urban playground. Pretty early usage. Oh, Rectile. Interesting. But for this one, I think the overview, if you can just look at the overview right now, the standard start, a lot of action is going to happen when this circle starts to close down, because no one is in the center. And in fact, another circle that just messes with you, this half ocean, half land. So we might get a share, either we're going to end up in the island, or either we're going to end up at the edge of the mainland. So we'll just have to see. But so far, Bahamut Gaming also deserves a bit of a special mention. They're playing quite far away this time. It's gonna play a bit slow. It's Renaissance. They've been trying to go for a pretty outer ring push in the previous round. Let's see if they can make that happen in this third round. As you can see, wasted boys. It's Pochinki. Oh, Pochinki. Right beside I think right beside Renaissance. Yeah, wasted boys are right beside Renaissance. It's gonna be interesting. Let's see if they run into each other. Big Bluebird. Spending that something is in the air. It's gonna go fishing. See if they will see anyone of of wasted boys. Pendragon is also in front of him as well. Already a bit of an early conflict you can see on the kill feed. As FFG KXS facing off against Death Squad. Maybe just a bit of a treasure hunting still. As a Death Squad and FFG KXS, they're just murdering each other on the kill feed. My goodness. Always Downey. It's gonna fight KBTs and easy pick off. Someone stand up, but unfortunately, wasted boys are the one caught off guard. Now they're alerted that someone else is in Pochinki. You can see all of them are on a high alert. It's Downey having an awesome angle. Gonna go against Bamcop, but Bamcop gonna tag him for a bit. It's gonna down a bit of an energy drink. Renaissance having an idea of where wasted boys are. You're gonna see a flank around from behind. It's Downey just gonna try to pin Bangkok down for as long as he can. Bangkok playing on both windows. See, just peeking in the right timing. Not really able to find it, unfortunately. This Downey is just gonna make a quick rotation towards the other building. Maybe surrounding, maybe a big blue bird. Really making the pincer attack. He's surrounding Pendragon. So it's gonna be interesting, as you can see that it's Downey making it onto the separate roof. They have wasted boys boxed in, so this is where they're gonna start firing at each other. Bamcop sees maybe Pendragon as well has the window, but big blue bird, you might be able to catch Bamcop off guard if he's given the angle. As the meltings as well, he's watching Pendragons from afar. Wasted boys. Ross SD, he is so far away from the conflict. Like if he doesn't have a scope, it's gonna be pretty hard for him to join the fight. Melting's gonna recover. He's gonna rejuvenate himself. So it's a tough, a very tense standoff between these two teams, these two squads. Just trying to really fish this out. This is the waiting game, I think, at this point. Wasted boys are pretty much trapped unless they brute force themselves out or get a pick. Meanwhile, Mad Dog, let's find Edmund. As we take a look at FGKX, that's Aoki. Ambitious peak, not gonna find anyone. Unfortunately, Ty Darkus. He does see the lucky aces. Katie in the crossfire. They're trying to make it out. As Mad Dog will finally finish off Edmund. Ronin PUBG. Oh, losing that member. Saidaka is now getting a bit of a pot shot onto the lucky aces as a FFTKXS. Able to really pump in a lot of damage. So the lucky aces have to start retreating. Not in a good condition to fight. Kafla is the one who drew first, but just down on the kill feed if you guys you missed that out. So FFGKXS will be holding on to the compound for a bit more, but simply this blue zone is circling in. Let's see if this circle closes in on. Like, it would be great if this circle closes a bit down to the south. As you can see, ooh, Fragment is getting lobbed out. Renaissance and Wizards Boy still at a pretty tense standoff. So Wasted Boys, and then they're really trying to find a way out. It's Bamcop and Pendragon. Pendragon has to do with maybe it's a killer from afar, way afar. Might just want to chip in a bit of damage. Let's start off by taking out the tires of the vehicle. Missing a bit of his shots. Oh, there we go. They probably hurt Renaissance and Wasted Boys going at each other at this point. But it seems like Renaissance are making another rotation. Wasted Boys as well, just distancing themselves from Renaissance. I'm surprised that no one has found Ross XD just yet. He's literally right beside one of the members, right beside Meltings. Attention on the Bahamut Gaming. We'll see. Again, like all the teams are just welcome to Southeast Asia, honestly. Like Southeast Asia PUBG. Everyone is moving to the center. We're gonna see a lot of bloodbath pretty soon. Ross XD finally getting down and woo, maybe great lob. Able to find a kill onto Ross XD. And Renaissance now going on full offense. Bamcom getting tagged. Pendragon managing to down Big Blue Bird. Renaissance taking a bit of fire. Pendragon finishing one of their members first. So Renaissance now will be forced to fight Melting. Again, a bit of rotation, but Wasted Boys have reconvened with themselves. They have gathered. They have find on teammate. Trying to make it out of this blue zone at least. Making sure that they are able to pin down Renaissance and get a hit start into that safe zone. Thankfully, it's not that far just yet. As you can see, CJ off screen takes out Didacrus. Maybe he's still fighting for Wasted Boys. The Wasted Boys are far gone. This is good news for Wasted Boys. They've burned so much time from Renaissance. As Carl's gonna take out K2E, FFGK access. Not really having that much of a good time, but Melting's gonna see the head of Pendragon. Pendragon's gonna try and duck back down, avoid damage. Wasted Boys not really creating enough distance, unfortunately. As a CJ Wu off screen, Woof FFG tied down to the Kevlar, getting bombed by that frag. As Carls will kill up Katsui. Katsui bleeds out. Archangel Predator on a roll this time. Well, they're still looking for Pendragon as a off screen. Oh my goodness, Ty Darkus also dies to Cout. I want to take away Archangel Predator. Finally, Bamcom gets the ambush. Melting finds him on the balcony on the second floor. He's gonna die. Pendragon as well, not gonna make it out. Archangel Predator, they take out FFGK access. Same time as Renaissance takes out Wasted Boys. A long and drawn out standoff ends in Singapore claiming victory over that one. Mr. Chan's gonna down White Savior. Bama Gaming against the Yakuza Savior. It's a bit of a cover from those smoke grenades. But look at Bama Gaming just so far from the coast across the coastline. Downing is gonna take down Seiyu. As the Bama Gaming, they are just laying into the Yakuza. The Yakuza are in such a horrible spot. They are so out in the open. They are not going to be able to drive away. Horrible spot for them to be. This is unfortunate for the Yakuza. They're going to just start running. Relic would be the one to do so. Meanwhile, Abus Gaming, 24k, losing Bio 62 to Sasakani. Bama Gaming just not laying off. His Art God sees someone else other than the Yakuza. He sees Opion Gaming. Abus Gaming, Rizuyoshi, getting tagged by Edzo. They did just take down Bio, so 34k is not gonna let this slide. Unfortunately, Evas Gaming will have to fight until death against 24k. That is the again is the this kind of stand up. But we'll see how this stand up ends out. It's just gonna be a juicy care package. This is right beside the Yakuza though. Unfortunately, they cannot go for it. FTW Philippines. Can you get it? Renaissance are so far away. Renaissance are actually in the blue zone. FTW Philippines. They're in for a rude awakening if they try to cross like that, cross the the ocean like that. Yeah, he gets a headshot onto Dreamsio. Dreamsio. Excuse me. I've genuinely like the Yakuza. Yeah, there we go. Finally gonna try. They actually escaped the grasp of the Batman Gaming. It's a great 80. It's gonna take a half off screen. Ainsworth's gonna down Nebu. See a bit of intervention. The Yakuza's gonna find a bit of their fight as well. But 4KB, woof! The Yakuza just watching this party unfold. Oh, Nebu gets run over by Enghu. Wow, what a great knock. That's another drive-by. This one done correctly. Ainsworth is down. Enghu able to provide cover at least for now. See if we can find his foe. As first gets runs over by Zai. What is this? 4KB running everyone over with their vehicles. As the first will be finished off by that by the gun. Momonji is gonna find Ainsworth. Steal that kill away. 4KB not able to save their buddy. The Yakuza in a better spot right now. Instead of being in the open, they have to cover of this small compound. As the circle is gonna continue to close in. Bosco Esports. They have been, I think they have been involved in a couple of fraggings. I mean like conflict, but not able to get any kill as killer. Gotta be careful of that window. That is pretty dangerous. Arcade Predator. They have been. This is a really strong start. 5 kills already. Even wiped out the entire team on their own. 4KB is going to probably be the closest threat to Archangel Predator as of now. As you can see, 4KB a bit of a conflict against the Everest Gaming. Across the cliff, but Batman Gaming, now they're gonna make their rotation. We'll see where they end up in. Actually still on the coastline as Shinru D is gonna take some fire and he's like, guys, we need help. It's gonna be Mad Dog. Archangel Predator watching so many different angles. They're actually caught in the middle of a lot of teams. You have Bosco Esports, you have the Yakuza, FTW Philippines, 4KB, Ronin PUBG, and even Renaissance. So Arcade Predator, they're in the center of all these conflicts that might just close up on them. JV93, he hears the gunshot. A lot of random pot shots. Mr. Chan, whoa, great accuracy. He's gonna take down Roulette. The Yakuza trying to back up, but no, you're just not gonna back up. Yakuza, what are you doing? Why are you even there? He tried to run to Roulette to help him, and now he's just gonna try and dodge the hopping around, and Mr. Chan not landing the shot that he wants to. Must be frustrating to take down this pesky runner. That's able to tag him a bit. Monji is gonna down maybe off screen. It's Ronin PUBG runs in the Renaissance and Yakuza trying to fire back. Art God is the one trapped in that shack. Smalley gets thrown out, but what? Nice attempt though, great attempt as Ronin PUBG OGP finds the kill onto Enghu. So Ronin PUBG also playing on two sides. 4KB thinking about going for that peak, but decides that it's not a good idea at this point. As a killer is gonna find Dami 42, the Yakuza. Like I say, Arcade Predator, a lot of intervention. Dami 42 is down. As the Arcade Predator continue to ramp up those kills, but Art God is so far away from the rest of his team, surrounded by the Yakuza and FTW Philippines. Fortunately, the rest of Batman Gaming can't provide any assistance, but Momonji just take down Volkswagen. Just so much patience from these teams, and really have to give credit to them. So Momonji is gonna find another kill, another down. Like, Bosco Esports are just chilling in the middle. So Alex gonna fight Ira. Bama Gaming just gonna start. Oh, what? Wait, Argon made it away. Erangel is gonna fry Ira, barbecue him with that Molotov. As Bama Gaming finally will be challenged by Arcade Predator. And you can see, oh, Argon getting tagged by Killer, and Killer let's go for those last finishing shots, but not going to be able to find it just yet. A lot of angles for Arcade Predator to cover. Mad Dog going to turn the other way. Meanwhile, 40-14 and Dude's gonna be taken down by the members of Opium Gaming as Dreamshot's gonna down Alec, finished off by Mesro. 34K Gaming finally showing up on the kill feed as we get into phase 5, almost into phase 6. Xavier is so near Mad Dog. I'm not sure if he sees him though. Saber is gonna kill off JMV93 as have to will knock down Xavier. One heater's gonna down old man, but my boy from Barman Gaming is gonna steal that kill away. Kills off one heater. Hachi's gonna Rizu Yoshi, but Hachi himself will be down by Magister as well. Have to is gonna finish off Saber as the bloodbath will now begin. Leo is gonna fire a bit of his shots as well, but not able to get the down as Dawn will be down by Deuce. Opion Gaming also facing a bit of a challenge. Duke's gonna down the great AD. Rectar getting a refrag onto Dukes. So this is gonna be a total massacre as Dukes finally gets killed off. 40-14 is gonna die to the blue zone, but 4KB Volkswagen gets down by Killer as a Huruhara will be finally finished off by my boy. Batman Gaming take them out. Ardgod making out that predicament. I don't know how they did that, but Opion Gaming, they had a great game 2, but game 3 seems to not be their game as Xavier takes a frag grenade on the side down to less than 50 HP, and he's gonna be gunned right down by CJ and Mad Dog. 4KB will be eliminated, the Yakuza as well. Archangel Predator fragging out like crazy. Manister, having the cover of this smoke grenades, not able to help himself, so pretty weird, but just a kill feed. Cheesy Kimbab just got down by Chaos. Rizu she gets killed up by Anger. No more feature Cheesy Kimbab, and in the end, it's gonna be Chaos again, taking out Monji. This is an absolute playing ground for Arcade Predator. Oh, Anger! Oh, what a pre-fire to turn the corner. Takes out Magister. There goes Abus Gaming. A good attempt, but just not good enough, unfortunately. See Arcade Predator somehow managing to hold their ground. Now they have full control of their compound as Rack TV wants to chip in on a bit, but is not able to find those necessary shots. So Rectar is gonna die to that blue zone, unfortunately. Opion Gaming, despite having a great round match 2, just eliminated in round 3, so definitely not what they wanted. 34K Gaming also caught out in the open, getting slowly pincer in, but Edzo being the watchtower, able to see Bama Gaming coming in. That's a great shot, my boy, he's down. Shinryuji, they do run into Bosco army, so now they're fighting a battle on 2 fronts as Pakjet Bicep will finally be taken out by Mr. Chan. Edzo though will finish off my boy, so let's go. Bama Gaming still losing their 1 member. It's to 4K. Trying to look for another victim. CJ finishes off Shinryuji. Bama Gaming not in a good spot. And CJ on a roll. We talk about this guy. He is the top fragger for Archangel Predator and he has 5 kills in the bag. Archangel Predator really showing their dominance. They are rolling through this last round. Erangel. Renaissance somehow managing to make it through. Get through into towards into the inner circle. To commit the smoke grenades for that. Now fire from the last ace, the lucky aces. And Death Squad, as you can see Katie running across the plains. I do see Death Squad trying to really snuff him out. They blow the vehicle, a lot of smoke grenades getting dropped, but Mesro is the one that kills off Angry from behind. So at the end of the day, it's still a kill steal by 24K Gaming. CJ getting a super clear shot. I don't think they know where CJ is. everyone is just proning there, and CJ having a great time. And this downing will be down by Edzo. Renaissance runs into that demise. Edzo will finish off his downing. So you can see Renaissance engaged in full combat against 24K. And CJ, he can also wait in as well. On that, he is on that. He has the leverage. He has the high vision advantage. Metro has to be careful. You can see CJ where CJ is. Oh, Bosco East was Skycode. Not really in a good spot as CJ downs Maestro. That's the top fragger for 24K. They must be really in a pinch right now. Trying to find the members of Arcade Predator shooting at them as Magdog is going to down Maybe. So Arcade Predator fighting two teams at once, and Maybe will be finished off. Renaissance not really in a good spot themselves as Edzo now tries to go to revive Maestro. Needs to bring his body back up. Commits the smoke grenade as Arcade Predator already 12 kills. Does Killer not see meltings? Wait, melting is there, right? Alright, here goes the frag. Melting. He definitely sees melting. Right. Right? Melting was tagged by the frag. Yup. There we go. Kalbs is the one who finds him. Melting tries to be sneaky, but the predators, they smell their prey. Edzo continues to try and fire back. We see CJ, but do they know where the rest of Arcade Predator is, as the lucky ace is gonna chip in a bit onto Edzo. Edzo's gonna be down Leo in return. Great accuracy right there. So Mr. Chan and Art got the last two right members. Killer's gonna down Edzo. Oh no, he was left behind by his team. What? Maestro gonna crash the car. Tries to go in for a push, but what? My man, what are you doing? Franz got tossed right in. Oh yeah, he gets down. Angel comes right in, tries to clear things out. They actually take out Bosco Esports. What? What is not supposed to happen? But Arcade Predator dominating this round. 15 kills. Cows takes out Edzo. They're gonna try to look for more, and now 24K are in a horrible spot. And ooh, Killer finds another one. This one is from the Lucky Aces Rag TV, not escaping the sights of Arcade Predator. In fact, at the mercy, I would say. 24K only have one guy left. Is Dreamseer. He's trapped in that shack. That is all. Killer finds Kaylee. And ooh, Mr. Chan actually steals that kill away. Killer is going to kill off Rag TV finally. Mr. Chan finally finds a good knockdown onto Cows after seeing a kill from Arcade Predator, but Bama Gaming still needs to do way more. It's Dreamseer. Very vicious toss of the frag. Not gonna find anyone, unfortunately. Cows will just have to try and wait it out. That's the Dreamseer. Oh, what a shot! What a shot onto Killer. That hit shot. Killer was not expecting that. But Dreamseer is still under heavy fire. This last circle, pretty scary. It's Archangel Predator. Can they get the recovery on those two down teammates? Cops and Killer, they need help. But Dreamseer, he is now distracted. Mr. Chan finishes off Cops. 10 kills for Bama Gaming. Killer really trying to just slowly crawl his way to safety. Mad Dog making a mad dash. Another smoke. CJ thrown right down. Really trying to see Dreamseer, but Dreamseer, oh, what, this angle is not really in the line of sight of CJ, unfortunately. He's looking. Finally gets fired. Now he knows that CJ is there. He sees CJ actually. Very tense moment for Dreamseer. Flashbang gets tossed out by Art God and Mr. Chan, the last two members of Bahamut Gaming. Now, Dreamsea Shack has been safe haven, but maybe it might not be long. I think they finally reach killer. So CJ, tries to man fight Dreamsea, but misses a bit of a shot. Takes some damage in return. He's trying to find a shack as Killer finds Art God. Mad Dog will finish him off instead. As CJ is gonna go for a push right now. Bahamut Gaming, they're being slowly pushed back, and that means that Archangel Predator have a lot more room to work with 18 kills. The Molly right in, and that's the kill. Archangel Predator. Woo! We talk about this, Archangel Predator being one of the front runners, being one of the teams that you have to watch out for, and this game really solidified them as one of the best teams, at least in Southeast Asia. My goodness, 19 kills in this entire round. And they only lost 1%. And by the way, despite the first two rounds that they didn't get decent standings, this 19 fact is going to make up for it. They got a total of 29 points off of this round. Absolutely amazing performance from Archangel Predator. Maybe this is the starting point for them to really roll over the competition. But 34k, slightly underwhelming. Unfortunately, they were not able to do too much. They lost Bio 62 very, very early on. And Bahamut Gaming also a lot of frags as well. 10 frags. Mr. Chan doing a lot of weight, putting a lot of weight. Last ace as well, 4 plays but 0 frags. Bosco Army only 2. Majority of the frags is just went to Archangel Predator. So let's say great job by AAP. Archangel Predator really showing up in this round 3. So they have been a team that is slightly inconsistent. Hopefully that this round is the beginning of them climbing their way to the top of the standings. And I think if they get a good standing by the end of day 1, they are guaranteed top 16. They're guaranteed that playoffs run. So we just have to see if Archangel Predator can keep up the consistency. But that's the end of Erangel. When we come back, or when we come back for the next 3 rounds, actually, the next 3 matches, we're actually going to go on to Miramar. So skipping, we're done with the Green Plains, we're done with military base, we're done with Milta, we're done with trees and forests. We're going to be taking a trip to the desert after this. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see how these teams adapt to Miramar. With that being said, go grab a drink, grab a short break, use the washroom, or just you can just sit here, because after this commercial break, it's going to be 3 rounds of Miramar to see who will come out on top at the end of day 1. We'll be right back.
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through, and finding himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwood. Highwood's a hero, all right! On top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不比对击，面对 Henry 的架枪，直接打第1次、第2次、第3次，很漂亮。
Work his way forward, they're next to each other. He's actually just Gaxi, turn around, he's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch, unison. He has no idea that Ghostar is still behind him. Ghostar to the blue. Oh my god, he might go down.
Let's see Ghostar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's gonna stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini Fountain. Oh my word.
そしてミラップシドリー特殊部隊3シスターを沈めに参ります。ケンネス下手投げグレネード一旦ここが出て当たってるどこのダウン裏回って降りて外側 それでダウン3人目いけるか3人目あー全部取れるか
So many teams now falling up the south. T-Bone. Oh my god, T-Bone's right next to him. He's gonna fly.
다섯 시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell, over straight. Dropped over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Bart is tagged up. Bart finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov's thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。飞起来了，被空在了。
Lijepu poziciju ovdje Marv radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kako?
Down and as well. Spots one bus space. Takes one to the base, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get this. Tried to stay alive and don't balls on yourself. And now he jumps off. Cat just hates him. Ransom healing and he gets him. Two. Oh, wide. I think. Alias. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbacks. How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've through flashing orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down in return, but
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 때려.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오시는 주고 커피는 주고 싶대요.
KT!
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out a ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanaa. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our Ranked Mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked Mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach Gold Tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make Ranked Mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2. So get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
And welcome back, PUBG Southeast Asia series. This is a group stage, it's just day one, but there's like a lot of actions that have happened. Round 3 was taken away convincingly by Archangel Predator with 19 frags in the bag, but that concludes our Erangel round. We get a Miramar coming out to close out this evening. 3 rounds of Miramar, 3 more rounds of PUBG action, and 3 more rounds to see which team is going to come out on top. I'm Husky, and I'm here to bring you guys every single second and for you guys to guide you guys throughout this entire journey. And of course, we had 24 teams split into 3 groups of 8: Group A, Group B, and Group C. Today we're gonna see Group A taking on Group B. And before we go any further, let's take a look at the match leaderboard from that previous round. Archangel Predator convincing 29 points. 19 frags, 10 placement points with the chicken dinner. Bahamut Gaming following closely behind with an incredible performance from Mr. Chan on 6 frags. They managed to get 10 frags in total. Mr. Chan getting 6 of them. 24K Gaming leading that place with 11 points. Again, they got picked up pretty early on, so not really the game that they wanted. But Renaissance pulling off an incredible standoff early on against the Wasted Boys and able to waste them literally, making it into 4th place with 7 points, only 5 frags in the bag. But you can see the rest is just history, where each team just picking up each other's scraps. So Archangel Predator definitely, undoubtedly, it's the front runner for now. And like that previous round, that 29 points, that is more than the total points accumulated by 24 Gaming across round 1 and 2. So this is definitely going to put Archangel Predator on the map. We just have to see how this affects the overall standing. We're gonna have that on the screen pretty soon. So we just have to wait, keep you guys guessing. But with that being said, if you guys are watching this and you want to support your favorite team, do drop hashtag your favorite team in that comment section. If you want to support Moscow Army, hashtag BOG, win, so on and so forth. And there we go. The total leaderboard. Archangel Predator, 1 round, and they just skyrocket all the way to that 1st place with 42 points and 1 chicken dinner. But 24K Gaming still pretty close behind with 38, followed by Bahamut Gaming with 34, Opion Gaming with 31, and of course Ronin PUBG with 19. These are your top 5 by the end of the round 3. So Archangel Predator have solidified themselves, at least for now, at the top of the leaderboard. So now it's up to them to see whether they can be consistent or not. I think consistency is definitely the key right now. If they can keep being consistent in the last 3 rounds, I think we're gonna see Archangel Predator just absolutely triumph over everyone. But with that being said, we're just gonna wait. Miramar, a lot of expectations, a lot of open ground, a lot of open combat, and I guess I was strong enough. I expected Erangel to be a bit slower, but in the end, it was like the games just ended pretty quickly because all the teams just went for each other's throat. But Miramar, we're gonna see if let's see if some of these teams that like to play slow would utilize the cliff area. I think if you look at the APAC region, Australia, especially Ferox, love playing in between those valleys. They're playing on those mountains. We'll see if it's gonna be true. Archangel Predator also shows very dominant performance on Miramar as well. So we'll see if they can bring that A game. But this is going to be the state right now. We are done with Erangel, Rolling PUBG, Ophion Gaming, and Archangel Predator each got 1 chicken dinner. Miramar is going to be the final 3 round. And I guess it's going to be an exciting 3 rounds. I mean, Miramar, it's always a lot of unexpected things that can happen. But we are finally gonna get a glimpse of this desert. It's gonna be from the northeast down to southwest, straight from Campo Militar, and an instant drop from Death Squad. Campo Militar is one of those sites areas that you know not much people really go to, so it's almost always going to be safe. Death Squad going for a really spread out drop though. Yep. Huruhara, okay, they didn't want to contest, so I guess that's okay. They actually, right, they decided to stay in the area, but look at Death Squad. They're trying to take control of 3 areas at one time. Goodness me. So, rest of the squads are going to be on the west side. Instantly with early fire onto Wasted Boys to Wasted Boys. From Wasted Boys onto Ronin PUBG. Edmund just gonna drive the heck out of there. Don't really want to be a part of this exchange, unfortunately. It's a car 98 for Bangkok, just pretty early on. Wizard Boys had an unfortunate previous round. They were corralled by Renaissance and flushed out. So this round, hopefully it gets better for them. I think for Wasted Boys, they definitely have been caught in unfortunate circumstances for the past 3 rounds. So it's a bit of a slower start for them. We didn't. I want Arcade to play the drop. I think this Miramar, the drops are more spread out of at least for this round. So you're not going to see too much conflict early on. The Yakuza also, this plane crash site just trying to get as much resources as they can. Especially I think they are also playing really far out. Like last Bandita. As you can see how far that low member of Ronin PUBG, but oh, first circle, my goodness, straight to the edge of the wild west side. Circles on Miramar has been pretty funky, I feel, compared to Erangel. You literally see like at least half of the squad are on the other side of the map. So Savior might run to 24K Gaming. Yep, see, here's the car. He's gonna open fire, and there we go. Try to get some peek. They do see him though, but Savior just not able to land those crucial shots. Did they at least get attacked? They didn't get a single tag. What? 24K Gaming just drives out. Alright. A slight missed opportunity from the Yakuza. Unfortunate. I think this 34K Gaming, now knowing where the Yakuza are, can completely dodge this. The 4KB also pretty nearby, but I don't think they want a part of this as well. So the Yakuza just trying to fish for a bit of chip damage, but they're not gonna find it, unfortunately. Yep, this the Yakuza will gain control of this area for now. Probably they need to loot more. I think they didn't have enough loot just yet. So let's see. And Bosco Esports so far away. They're on the other end of the map, but you can see the teams are already starting to rotate into the circle with Ronin PUBG right in the middle of things. And speaking about that, Ira is trying to get a kill as I believe someone fell. Fortunately, Rizuyoshi play on the cliff. They are being surrounded by Renaissance and Opion Gaming. EOS Gaming is not gonna have a good time. They are being surrounded from all angles. I wonder if they, I wonder if they can get out of this. Like a swarm of players coming in. You can see Renaissance moving as one unit. Immediately gonna catch fire. EOS Gaming, and right from the back, Satakani just not expecting Big Blue Bird to show up. And Opion Gaming, they also show up. This is gonna be a direct conflict between Renaissance and Opion Gaming. As look at the friends come out, Satakani is gonna be the first one to go down. It's Downey will be down. Saber takes out Big Blue Bird, and it seems like Opion Gaming, they are winning out. Nothing. Once the revive is Downey, but why are you even there? Opion Gaming just goes for an immediate push. They're just gonna ignore this two and go for the frag chase. Maybe takes down one, but it's not even gonna be a kill. Opion Gaming, they just they say it right. They annihilate Renaissance. Oh, and what a coordinated push. Renaissance is not ready for that. An unfortunate elimination early into this round is 6 minutes in and Renaissance, they are already taken out, so definitely not what they expected. Luckily for EG, for Abas Gaming, they only lost one guy, but this Pincer really is deadly as Didarkus. He's gonna find his shot onto Dawn's head. It's a bit of a first aid kit. Let's see if they will finish the kills. Bad guys coming in is Ayuki, with a really ambitious frag grenade. Let's see another body walking for that revive, so FFGK XS, they don't want to let this opportunity slide. Get some shots through the smoke. Ketsui also finding an angle, but Aoki probably has a clearer shot as a Degree AD will return some fire onto him. Ketsui is going for a huge wraparound. I think this is going to give a lot of time for Opion Gaming to recover. I think FFG KXS might just opt for a rotation away from the gunfight. Oh, we'll see. Tidarkus. Yep. Making their way away. They don't want to be a part of this. I think they probably realize that it's pretty risky to go for all these trades, but Dawn managed to get picked back up, so he should be pretty safe. So they do get a truck as well. So they're just gonna park themselves in this combat, at least for now, as Bosco Esports still making the rotation. They had to move from the eastern side to the western side. Like, oh my goodness. They're gonna run into the Yakuza though if they're not careful. They have to be careful. Run on PUBG. Still in the clear. I think it's gonna be wasted boys, right? In that plant, that water plant. But I think only PUBG, they don't want to contest this at all. They're just gonna drive away. Opion Gaming already 5 frags because they wiped out Renaissance. 4K also making a move. It's going to be a very chill drive. Not gonna run into anyone just yet. Architecture Predator though, they're on the hilltop, I believe. Also moving away. Kevlar, he smells something. It's going to be the entirety of Death Squad. Kevlar. He has a good angle, but he's all alone. You see, Death Squad, they are going for a clear. Death Squad is gonna clear this entire building. And oh, Kevlar. How much longer can you stay in there? They have not seen him just yet. Like, Kevlar is just waiting. Like, his team is not even nearby. He needs to buy a bit more time. He needs to provide as much intel as he can. Death Squad has no idea that their movements are being watched, or at least being tracked. Bosco Esports still making that huge rotation. They are eating so much, they're tanking so much blue zone damage, and they're gonna run into the lucky aces. This might be an unlucky day for Bosco Esports. Like, this rotation might cost them. They're eating so much brutal damage. Oh my goodness. The lucky aces, are they gonna even contest this? What? Oh, I guess they just let Bosco Esports slide. Wow, alright. Probably don't want to take any sort of conflict for now, but it's pretty rare you don't see a team jump the gun when they see like 4 cars passing by. Bangkok tries to go for a very ambitious shot. They do know that Ronin PUBG is in there. So Ronin PUBG is a bit trapped in that spot for now. They're constantly being watched by Wasted Boys. Then Dragons can take out the tire of the truck, but Now backups coming in from FGDKXS. Immediately a direct conflict as Ketsui, he runs into Hachi straight away after dismounting from that bite. A frag grenade can toss in Hachi. Does he know that? Frag grenade is going to go off. The molly gets tossed in as well, but Hachi is not going to dodge that. Won't be tagged. Aoki meanwhile gets his head popped off by Seba. So Aoki will be taken out by Seba. This Opion Gaming gets the 6th frag, and Seba, what a great angle, what a great vantage point. Just 3 shots, but can he land those? Well, just 18 chip damage, unfortunately. Not too heavy of an injury, but he has clear view over these 2 teams, Death Squad and FFG KXS. As Taidaka is gonna run upstairs, run straight into the member of Death Squad. He's gonna jump back down, but can he run away? No. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Hachi gets gunned down, chased and gunned down. Skill without the Rekka. Architect Predator getting some kills in themselves. Sebo finding another down. This time onto Alec. He wants to waiting as well from afar. Alec is down, but he's gonna eventually bleed to death as Magdog is gonna down Dio. No GQ just said. Ketsui is gonna find Anger as Patrick will fight Ketsui. Kevlar will finally finish off the rest of Death Squad, and well, Death Squad gets sent to the gallows themselves. FFG KXS managing to hold the fort, and it's all because of Kevlar. Tracking the entirety of Death Squad and buying up Death Squad. They didn't check the compound, and that really costed them. But Opion Gaming just playing on such a great vantage point on top of the rocks. This literally gives them access to the entire landscape. They're gonna see Architect Predator as well. As Leo, oh, Mad Dog just runs him over. Does not give a damn. Mad Dog having the time of his life with that car. But at the same time, Moscow Esports managing to finally they drove past the Lucky Aces without taking much fire, so they're gonna make it in finally. The Lucky Aces now is letting Moscow Esports through a mistake. Pendragon will find a headshot onto Norman and finish him off. Moscow Esports, after taking so much blue damage, making such a long and dwindling and long and windy rotation from the other side of the map into the safe zone. They are met with instant gunfire as Xavier will be forced to fight Arcade Predator. Killer's gonna down Dummy, but Ruler's gonna down Killer, so a bit of a refrag right here. Xavier trying to look for more. Arcade Predator, they have their eyes. Ruler's gonna kill Killer, but Momonji actually gonna kill Dummy. So, not in PUBG, they're gonna stick their foot in this. They even know that someone is in there. They go for a great coordination, but Ruler actually loses the fight to Mad Dog. Omen tried to come in from behind. Saviour's gonna down Mad Dog, but Omen take a lot of damage. Ring around the rosy around that compound. Archangel Predator caught in a pretty bad spot. Where's the backup though? Omen is still taking fire. Able to get out, at least for now. Pop an energy drink. Archangel Predator in direct conflict with the Yakuza. Mad Dog gets gunned down by Rillet. So, oh my, what the hell? From across the entire mountain. Oh my goodness, pretty ambitious. But one's not gonna land. That's over his buggy. He's gonna drive right up. Xavier is gonna down Edzo. Oof. Edzo actually getting sniffed out. See Archangel Predator down to the last 2 members. Darkus will be down by the Great 80. Opion Gaming still having a really great vantage point on top of this cliff. No one has seen him just yet. 24K definitely does, but playing from so far, it's pretty hard to land those important shots. So, ooh, Pycat biceps. Ooh, that one is nasty. Goodbye, Moscow Esports. This unlucky circumstance again. They're just not in the. It's like that rotation actually cost them OGP. Kind of firing on a running rat. Monji just laying it down on 24K as the Omen and Ruler gets down by Ezra and Mestro, but 24k, they are running and gunning at the same time. Mr. Chan's gonna down Yehi. Old man gets killed by Rikta. So Dreamy gets down, Ruler gets taken out by Metro finally. Savage gonna take down Dreams here. So another refrag, Yakuza. They had a mediocre to pretty slow first 3 rounds, but starting to clap right back. Xavier just tanking that blue zone damage. He's the only one alive. Like Xavier? Xavier? Oh, there we go. Yep. Took way too long. Ay. Slight mistake from Xavier. My goodness. Who's that's gonna be out, unfortunately. That was not the he wanted to loot, but come on, man. My guess is he was looking for regens. He's looking for medkits. Maybe he finishes, he didn't have medkits, and he ended up finding it a bit too late and dying. Unfortunate. Cheesy Kimbap. Round in PUBG has been quiet since round 2. He's playing a really slow game. So Cop's gonna find the head of Bamcop. Miramar Gaming as well, like they're playing on the edge of the circle. 1G fights. Ketsui has been down like 3-4 times. Bamcop gets finished off by Cops. Architect Predator still continuing this rampage of getting those frags in. 1G flashbangs out. You do know FFGKXS is there. Cheesy Kimbap is also there as well. They're gonna slowly push in Momonji and Cheesy Kimbap. It'll be a 2 versus 2 affair. Kevlar's gonna fight Momonji head instead. Edzo, I think, is taken out by Opion Gaming. Ketsui is alive right now. The great AD can take out 24k bio. Opion Gaming already on a 10k spree, and here comes the Molly and the frag grenade. Momonji managing to crawl out of that. Frag grenade coming in from Ronin PUBG as well. Tags onto FFGKX. That gets through a bit. So smoke grenade gets tossed out. Kevlar might be going for a push. Edmund is watching the corner though. Cheesy Kimbap, can he pick back up? They can see Kevlar through the smoke pretty soon. Momonji is gonna be isolated. They actually walk past Momonji. Ketsui gets gunned down by Cheesy Kimbap. Momonji, oh, such a great angle. Daidaga is gonna take out Imam as Cheesy Kimbap peeks to take down. Momonji is gonna down one. Cheesy Kimbap will finish off FFGKXS. Oh my god, they did not see Momonji. Momonji, you sneaky warrior. It's meanwhile, Saber Opion Gaming still going on an absolute tear, taking down Zai. 5 kills for Se. Already 2-digit kill as Metro. Oof. Takes a bit of a damage himself. Artgord's gonna run over Shinruji. Nebu's gonna down Artgord. What? Artgord, come on! Oh my god, friendly GTA. Friend's gonna take down Artgord. Yeah, that's punishment, man. You can't run over your teammate like that. Mr. Chan gets down, one header gets down as well. Shinruji gets blown up, and one header will be traded right back. This is an absolute flip out. Stab is gonna wait in. Iso gets down. 24k Gaming is out. Great AD getting another frag for his team. Boxwagon finally takes the head off Keba, but he's just down but not out. Batman Gaming in the meantime will be eliminated as Skyco. The great frag's gonna down half tooth, but can they finish off this Kurohara guy? Seems like it's not a victor. Another hit on the Seiyu as Bosco Eastwood just pushes right in. Skyco takes down Kurohara. What a great and coordinated push, as meanwhile off screen Boxwagon is gonna kill off Seba finally. Also gonna down Dawn as well. 2 kills for this 4KB survivor. Someone has to put Opion Gaming in their place. It's gonna be great AD killing off OGP. Architecture Predator pretty quiet in this round. Pendragon, ooh, finds the angle onto CJ. CJ not looking, but Carl's gonna trade Pendragon back as the blue zone closes in. Pendragon is definitely going to bleed out as K-Bite is gonna take out Calps. Wasted boys. Fire Retribution. Archangel Predator is out, but with the boys, they see a juicier target on top of the cliff. It's going to be Opion Gaming. It's gonna wait to take the shot. Pendragon will die to that blue zone, unfortunately. There's no way to revive him. K-Byte is the only one alive, and he has a clear idea of where Opion Gaming is. So just gonna hold that trigger finger for now. Just gonna hide in the shack. At this stage, I doubt anyone will check the shack unless they see someone in there. So I think K-Byte is pretty safe. But 4KB, all 4 members still alive in 1G. They have won the war against FFGKX. That's just now 1G being a sneaky little runt. But we'll see if this guerrilla warfare, guerrilla tactic is gonna work out even further for Ronin PUBG. Opion Gaming, 14 kills. Still on top of this cliff depth. They'll be getting most of these frags because of this cliff, of this area they're in. No one's contesting them. It's just a free-for-all as the great AD is gonna see another one running through the plains. Someone needs to contest them. So Friends gonna down Magister. Ebers Gaming getting a shot from behind. Ambush. Rizuyoshi also getting down by Friends. That's 2 knockdowns for him. No confirmed kill just yet. It is near OG though, so Opion Gaming might just go for it. This next safe zone will dictate whether Opion Gaming will need to. Oh yeah, Ira pulled up his scope but takes it in the head instead. But this next circle is going to determine whether Opion Gaming needs to move from that mountain, or they can just continue to stay there and sniping off people. Magister is down as well as Moscow Esports gonna start moving in. Park Jet Bicep. Toss out the smoke grenade. FTW Philippines first is right in front of him though. He should see this. But the great AD take a bit of damage. Frag is getting lopped up left and right. 4KB engaged in combat with Opion Gaming. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 for now, as Enku and Ainsworth will be the frontliner. So Victor just really playing with fire at this point as he gets the shot. Misses it, unfortunately. Not able to get those long range bullets in. As a Nebu is gonna down Skyco off screen. Victor has a lot of coverage. Like this is probably the highest point on the map and within the circle. So they're just gonna see everyone. Great AD. So fish for members as well as immediately a drive. Shoot through the window. Great down, Ainsworth. A really ambitious move, but not able to make it through. 15 kills. It's gonna be 16. The streak task gonna down Boxwagon. Bugs that bicep. The medkit getting shot at. Yeah, he doesn't realize that Seiyu is beside him, so has to duck back the cargo. And meanwhile, Friends is gonna take out Park Jet Bicep. Friends just really trying to stay alive on its own. FTW Philippines, they still have some fight in them. Skyco goes for a really ambitious rush, but CC FTW Philippines, they go for a full retreat. But Friends is still on side, like the blue zone closes in. Friends eventually will have to make a rotation. Tosses out the frag across the plains. Not gonna land onto anyone, unfortunately. And Park Jet Bicep is just gonna give himself away to the blue zone Volkswagen as well. Seiyu runs in, kills off Yehi. Skyco also taken down. Bosco Esport. They waited too long. FTW Philippines got a head start. And Bosco Esport has no other choice but to run into them. 4KB only has Enghu left alive. Opion Gaming, they are still on top of this cliff, like no one is contesting them. All these free frags for the team. They're going to have to move soon. Maybe when the next circle comes. Rikta is still in the circle on the edge of the cliff. The area that they can be on is definitely lesser, but they still have this amazing vantage point. It's gonna be like this for a while. You see the blue zone just encroaching in. The Ricta does the Ronin PUBG. Had to go for the shot. Emma, well, it's not gonna make it out, unfortunately. There goes him. Another frag for Opion Gaming. I believe this is 18 frags already. I'm just gonna duck back down. Take a bit of a fire from Franz. He's trapped, like this blue zone. Like he has to find a way in. He's out in the open. You see that this is bird's eye view. Like Opion Gaming, they're still safe. They're gonna be safe for another 15 seconds. As Big Time gonna look down, it's gonna fight Cheesy Kimbap. Ooh, Cheesy Kimbap not really watching his watching what's coming from above, and that's 18 kills for Opion Gaming. Such amazing performance. Momonji is behind. He's gonna see the great AD, but the great AD whoop, finally gets shot down by Momonji. And we talk about this, Momonji has been playing really sneakily, but the great AD tries to crawl to safety. He should be able to pick himself up. But nope. Nebu takes out the great AD, steals it away. 10 kills for FTW Philippines as 4KB with the remnants of his smoke grenade. Tries to survive for as long as he can, but not gonna make it out. Nebu will finish him off. As Opion Gaming only has one guy left. Not gonna make it out as well. Momonji getting that kill onto Ricta. Sneaky guy. Momonji trying to clutch this out. 3 teams, only 5 alive. Momonji is the sole survivor for his team. Nebu trying to find the angle onto Momonji, but it's not gonna find it. FTW Philippines in a really good spot to take this chicken dinner. This is their round to lose. And you can see that they're slowly playing this. Momonji has to move in a bit. That circle just gonna be right on the edge. Momonji, he has to fight his way out. Nebu gonna have clear sight of him. Momonji is not gonna make it out alive. Nebu finishes him off. And it's gonna be K-Bytes taking down Franz. He has 2 more to go. K-Bytes finishes him off. Mr. Boys has a chance. Let's do that. That machine gun, that M416 now. Frag grenade is gonna miss. Sees the hit. Goes for the peek onto Nebu. Nebu has to be really careful. K-Bytes already saw his head. Almost lands the shot on that helmet. And here comes the molly. Almost lands. K-Bytes still able to land most of the shots. Goes for a reload. Nebu the push right in from FTW Philippines. And they will finally take the chicken dinner. 13 kills to top it all off. Another amazing performance. So congratulations, FTW Philippines getting that 4th chicken dinner of today. And like Opion Gaming, they had such an amazing round. Like most of them, like they actually average at almost 5 kills per person. 18 frags, but 4th in terms of placing. So that is the slightly unfortunate part for them. Other than that, they have been able to really rack up some points. So for FTW Philippines, though, congratulations being able to get this chicken dinner. They did play a solid game, but had to put out a lot of fight, especially I think Opion Gaming. They were left unpunished for way too long. They sat on top of that mountain for almost 80% of the round, and they were just getting frags after frag. So that definitely did contribute to them having this score. But nonetheless, this round 4 has been a pretty interesting one to watch. We saw some of the teams getting a bit more aggressive. It's going for the coordinated push, but good attempt from Wasted Boys. Even though they only have 5 frags, they tried to hold on until the very end. K-Bytes as well, just not able to stand up to a 2-man push at this point. So this being said, it's definitely Arcade Predator, like 3 frags, 8th place. They did not have a good game, that's for sure. Expect slightly more from them in this game, but they had a decent start, but they got caught out. And I think Bosco Esports 5 frags. The fact that they made it to 6th place is kind of admirable because they actually went for the longest rotation from the east side of the map to the west side, and they tanked blue zone damage almost all the way. But it's also kind of a product because the Lucky Aces decided to let them pass through, even though they had a great chance of ambushing them. So all these factors led to Bosco Esports getting a better standing than they suspected to have, at least. But there we go. This is so far the state of the group stage. I'm gonna have Rony PUBG taking the first one, Rony PUBG taking Opion Gaming taking the second one, Archangel Predator taking the third one, and the fourth one is gonna be taken by FTW Philippines. So 4 rounds over. We have 2 more rounds left, but we still have yet to see. I think the 24K Gaming starting to slightly fall off. Opion Gaming really still keeping their strides, even though they are not getting the chicken dinner. They're getting those frags. They're getting the decent placing. So you kind of have to watch out for them. And Archangel Predator, I am still waiting for them to probably show up. Round 3 feels like just a moment of wonder, but we'll see. That being said, 2 more rounds remain. 2 more rounds on the desert. Who will reign supreme? We're gonna take a short break, and when we come back, it's gonna be round 5 on Miramar in this group stage. We'll be right back.
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wild card. Yeah, oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰는데 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄.
자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that dip that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company of vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害啊！这个厕所里面有人，
我俩
不知道一个
哎呦
飞
打了个
身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
最后他
兄弟又来一个补吗？
补
一手扔到底，
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第3个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 지금 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 번호를
아니
몰랐어요.
Have the numbers. Which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car. He's flipped the
players
car over.
He does this. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
my God,
2 head, 2 head, 10 head.
What is Hello.
Didn't kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโป่งฮอร์บุย่าโป่งเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บุย่าเข้ามา 有一点问题啊，跟 Sun Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，
暴揍啊！这是3岁的。做個名打損勢，個條幫幫寫寫曬咗3包cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Admin rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC, nhưng DIC đã mất 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân Đồng ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía Division X cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em. 지금 자 하세요. 이거 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다. 열렸어. 와. 하나 더. 개수. 젠지. 야.
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
มองเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูว่าให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가 슛가요 혹시라도 후가打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作哦。
And now it's getting back up, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia Series Group Stage. I'm Husky and I'll be bringing you guys the rest of the actions for this evening. We are done with 4 matches, but 2 rounds remain, and both of them are going to be on Miramar. We've seen 4 different rounds, 4 different teams snatch that chicken dinner, and of course, going to be more actions coming up. Sitting on top, we've started to see a bit of the ringleader, the teams that are leading the pack. Ophion Gaming, 34K, and Arcade Predator are the 3 that you have to watch out for. Bahamut Gaming as well have been showing up pretty huge, and definitely the frags are starting to increase for the teams who are more dominant in terms of fragging, and they're willing to be more aggressive and take more risks. But of course, these teams are fighting for not just for the chicken dinners. They're also fighting for the coveted spot to get into the top 16 and compete for the $10,000 if they get champion. But this is going to be the match leaderboard, the result of round number 4, the first Miramar round. FDW Philippines with 13 kills, getting the 23 points. But Ophion Gaming were basically attending a buffet of frags, getting 18 kills. They're sitting on top of the cliff, waiting for teams to pass by and gunning them down. And despite them not getting a decent placing, they still ended up with 22 points in the bag. And the Yakuza probably could have gotten a slightly better placing, but a bit of a mistake from them, maybe running out of med kits and dying to the blue zone. But Renaissance, probably one of the most unfortunate team in round 4, ran into Ophion Gaming and got instantly obliterated. So that's definitely not what they wanted. Death Squad as well, slightly unfortunate for them. 24K Gaming surprisingly only has 1 frag the entire game, not being able to kind of push the tempo forward. They're being attacked, from multiple angles. So I think 24K Gaming didn't really have a good playing field for them to perform on. Arcade Predator, again, they just feel like it's not their round, In fact, you need like a spark of a wonder for Arcade Predator, but round 4 we did not see that. Bosco Esports though, they do have a decent run, yeah, despite their rotational trajectory from tanking all those zone damage and etc. The fact that they were able to make it into the zone and still get those frags out is pretty admirable. But you still have to give it to Opion Gaming being able to find that just that sweet spot to get those kills in. But with that being said, it's going to be a pretty interesting last 2 rounds, because again, for you guys who don't know how the format works, 24 teams be split into 3 groups of 8. So today is going to be Group A against Group B, and we're starting to see the more dominant team showing up. And if a team, for example, if Opion Gaming or if any team ends today with a substantial lead in terms of score, they're gonna feel super good going into the rest of the group stage and secure themselves the top 16 spot to make it to the playoffs on the last 3 days, which is gonna be Friday to Sunday. So total award, Ophion Gaming leading the chart with 53 points, followed by Archangel Predator with only 46 points. And 24K Gaming, despite having a rough round 4, they still have 39 points in the bag. It's not too shabby for them. And Behemoth Gaming sitting at 35 points. FTW Philippines with the chicken dinner getting themselves 31 points in 5th place, and of course Rolling PUBG just 1 point behind in with 30 points. Rolling PUBG also didn't have a decent game 4. I think they were able to they were not able to capitalize on a possible advantage. They were up against, I believe, was it Bahamut Gaming? Yeah, they were up against Bahamut Gaming, and they just kind of no, Rolling PUBG, excuse me, they were up against FFGKXS, and they were able to sneak their way into the last circle, but Momonji was the only one alive, and he got sniffed out by FTW Philippines, who still had 3 members alive, and we ended up with a standoff between 1v2 standoff between FTW Philippines and Wasted Boys, but it's just not really working in their favor. So with that being said, Opion Gaming now leads the pack once more after a dominating performance. This is their first chicken dinner. 24K Gaming really holding on by a thread with those frags. Archangel Predator per performance in the previous round. They are able to catch up into 2nd place. So you can see that this teams like Bahamut, 24K Gaming, and Archangel Predator rely a lot on those frags, and they are good in fragging as well, which is why they've been able to keep up in the standings. Opion Gaming also, not to discredit them in any way, probably showing the most tremendous performance so far. 4KB, Huruhara, the Lucky Aces, Ebas Gaming still trying to find their footing, especially Huruhara. They have just not been able to claim any single lead or at least establish their mark today. Only 8 points across 4 rounds. That's an average of 2 frags per round. So really unfortunate situation for Huruhara right there. We just have to see if they are able to catch up. Only 2 more rounds for them to catch up, and after this, they will only have 1 more day. And it's going to be pretty tough, and which is why this group stage is so dreadful, where if you don't get a decent standing, if you don't get enough points on the first day, you are really going to struggle on that final day, because you only get 2 chances. Group A against Group B, Group A against Group C. So we just have to see if Ophion Gaming, Archangel Predator, and Bahamut Gaming, these 3 teams are in the running. They are in the top 3. We'll see if any one of these teams will be able to get a decent spot and decent frags again in that round 5. Because if, let's say, Ophion Gaming gets another chicken dinner with a 2-digit frag, they are well on their way to claiming that first spot and securing their slot in that top 16. And so just if you guys are watching this, do remember to support your favorite team by dropping hashtag and then the team's acronym. Hopefully you send your energy to them, and They might feel your energy, they might hear your praise and support and encouragement, and get their chicken dinner for themselves. And of course, a quick shout out to PUBG Corporation for making this happen. Without them, this would have not been possible. So it really is. You just have to wait and see. This has been a story of inconsistency, but that storyline, that narrative, is starting to shift. Now we're seeing some teams being more daring, some teams being even more. I think Opium Gaming is now taking over the spotlight, taking away from Arcade to Predator, taking away from 24K Gaming, taking away from Batman Gaming. And if they're on the road, they're feeling really good about themselves. And you can see that in the previous round with 18 frags. They're just going to drive this all the way, hopefully, until the end of the day and get a good result. So we're almost going to go in-game pretty soon. And with that being said, there we go. As I said it, straight into the game. So it can be in round number 5. Second last round of the day. Back on Miramar. Pretty interesting. It's an immediate drop. This trajectory this time from the other side. The complete opposite of the last round. A bit to the south side, but going from west to east instead. So you can look at the drop trajectory. The Yakuza is going to be running straight into Arcade Predator, so I have to be careful. Lost Leons. Leons actually, it's gotta be 3 squads dropping there. Goodness me. Boy, it's just oof. Immediately, Momonji gunstyle pet dragon. What? Pet? Oh yeah, there we go. Actually, just getting beaten to death, unfortunately. So Pendragon not able to get out, and oh, what? Okay, I never knew if you do a collision like that, you lose point. But watching it for 4KB, well. Well, okay, the Lucky Aces, they. I feel like last game they let Bosco Eastwood pass through, but they were not able to capitalize on that. When they collapsed into the safe zone, they still ended up going down. So, I don't know how it's gonna work out. But KB's gonna straight run into unfamiliar face. He's going around the road. It's gonna be Bio 62 winning out the frags. There goes Theo. KD also down as well. 34K. Bio 62 going absolutely ham. They didn't make it through the previous round in good shape. Now they're getting a bit of a revenge. Bio 62 is gonna. 34K, just getting control of this compound. I think the Lucky Aces have to get the heck out of there. Yeah, Rec TV and Volkswagen. Yep, they have to get out. So unfortunately, this entire area had to be surrendered. So 34K getting off of a good start with 2 frags. Decent start for them. Mr. Boy's gonna play on here, but yeah, Bangkok does see Babanji down there in that warehouse. I try to find an angle, but I don't think you can see it. Just Babanji just hiding way too deep. Mr. Boy's not able to find it. Still trying to get some pot shots in, but Momanji is just not gonna let him have it. So unless Bangkok wants to go for a direct challenge onto Momonji. Let's see. Nah. Really fishing for this kill. The fact that Momonji is isolated is pretty dangerous, but oh, SDW Philippines got the chicken in the previous game, making a quick rotation from the side. Yeah, will be your designated. It's a Renaissance. They had an unlucky round 4. He just got gunned down by Opion Gaming. So yeah, hopefully this one's gonna be better. They're gonna be safe for now. But Emman sees a juicy target from Wasted Boys. Not able to get those shot in. Rox XT just having to play beneath the roof. So Ronin PUBG in that previous round they were able to outsmart FFG KXS. Already getting that early frag. It's just going to be a pretty long standoff between them and Wasted Boys. I think Wasted Boys had a good idea of where Ronin PUBG is. It's okay by just looting the area. He can make his way out of there. But meanwhile, you can see the lucky aces is Downey. Find the hit of Seiyu, FTW, not really having a good start, and TLA, they're gonna start right here. They're gonna see new Bosco Eastwood passing through. All right, we need a gunfire. The Park Jet biceps. Let's get this embark. Here he is. Well, here comes the Molly. They were able to down Nuguda, and Nuguda's gonna get shot and burned down. Lucky aces. They are out. Oof. Bosco Esports. A great opening. And that circle, my goodness. Right on the edge of the map. The northeast has Art God. Wants to go for a kill. They want to burn, they want to gun down this death squad. Okay, but this death squad member, but he was able to get away. Ronan PUBG now making a huge rotation, but Patrick immediately gets found as Mr. Chan's gonna take his head off, as Shinryu D will find Hachi as well. Obama Gaming can never underestimate Shinryu and Mr. Chan. They are both in the top fragger list of the qualifiers, so they definitely did pack a punch. As a killer, it's gonna find my boy Archangel Predator now waiting in a bit. Killer getting the first kill from afar. Archangel Predator, ooh, playing on 2 different angles. Mr. Chan now also isolated. A rotation from CJ. He might see Shinryu if he's not careful. Mr. Chan now really under fire. Archangel Predator, they might just go for a push. Mr. Chan, he is pinned down by Mad Dog. Mad Dog also looking at Art God in that shack. A pretty sticky situation for Badminton Gaming to be in. Archangel Predator want a bit of revenge onto Badminton Gaming for being a constant thorn in the backside as Mr. Chan. He's not spotted out by Cobb as yet, as Cobb is gonna watch him. Killer going for a really long rotation on the side. Trying to find Mr. Chan. Mr. Chan, the smoke grenade is gonna start to dissipate, and Mr. Chan's gonna make a run for it, but CJ has eyes on him. Archangel Predator, they're just gonna try and shoot him down, and Mr. Chan is not gonna go anywhere. Chaos finds him. They're gonna secure this top fragger for sure. Mr. Chan, he's gonna surrender his life. There he goes, he's out. Chaos lands the final shot. Badminton Gaming being crippled. They want to go for more long range. Hard to spray. Archangel Predator able to ambush Miramar Gaming. Like losing Mr. Chan is probably the worst thing that could happen. As the Dukes open fire, but he's missing all of his shots. That's just getting styled on. Big Bluebird now. Renaissance trying to chip in as well. They do find a target. He's trying to steal like a shot. They're actually missing most of it. And Hazard can take out Saber off screen, but Renaissance are missing their crucial shots. So after all that, has to actually pan Saber. My god, they're having fun with that. Look at Renaissance, just on trying to get at least a shot. It wanted to land one. And one onto Ever's Gaming, onto Magister, but Magister he gets what? 2-3 guys firing at him, and he's like, I'm out of here. So unfortunately, Renaissance were not able to get anything. If any, get anything in return, unfortunately. So with that being said, Ever's Gaming just got out of danger without taking too much of a beating from Renaissance. So they did lose one member, but it's okay as they try to avoid fire. This time it's going to be from was it Renaissance? No. Opion Gaming actually. And look right through, yeah, Opion Gaming. Getting shot at by Rizuyoshi. W Philippines Nebu also trying to find some pot shots uphill, playing around this compound. But so far the aggression has been mostly coming in from Archangel Predator. Mentioned 4K. Opion Gaming out in the open. Ira has a really good angle. If Opion Gaming doesn't know where Ira is, Ira can actually ambush them, but Magister is playing on the far right side. So we'll see how Opion Gaming wants to transfer this. They already lost Saber. It's gonna be a 3-member affair. Maybe he's gonna hear cars driving by from the Yakuza. Try to be the watchdogs for this for the edge of the circle. As finally Opion Gaming decides to drive away, as Roulette's gonna hit Big Bluebird and take him out. It seems like Opion Gaming has another plan. So the Yakuza has no idea that Renaissance is near them just yet. This might be a good chance for Renaissance to get some frags in. Let's see, maybe taking out Roulette. Yakuza, yep. They definitely didn't know that Renaissance is nearby. Roulette gets taken down, but it's going to be Ross XD that KSs that kill. So, free kill for Wasted Boys. It's Downey going for a very sneaky wraparound. Gonna immediately see a member from the side of the Yakuza. Not able to take him down, but here comes the Molly. Kaos gets taken out by Arc God, but Kaos' grenade also takes an Arc wasn't a 1-for-1 trade. As Downey actually barbecues Savior with a great Molly. But Savior still is alive. I'm just gonna try and find his head. There we go, Savior is out. Yakuza being caught in a really bad spot. Trying to get out of this, but Opion Gaming, they can actually stick their foot in this and get those frags in. And Renaissance, not again. Like, if Opion Gaming cleans them out, this is going to be the second time that they run into this unfortunate situation. It's Kaos will finally kill off Odd God. That's a bit of a revenge. And Fire 62, a bit of a headshot. Okay, but just take out Dami off screen. As Bio 62 stands his ground. But he's going to be down by Dukes instead. Now to start bleeding out. But his teammate is nearby. They're gonna bring him back to life, or actually at least resuscitate him. Maybe he's still trying to fight this out. Okay, but he's gonna kill off Dami. Maybe also getting down by, and again it's Richter from Opion Gaming finding the pincer attack. And Renaissance, they are just not having a good time. This second time they got ambushed from behind. As though, oof, what a shot from Half Tooth. $34K Gaming after that round one immense fragging round in that first round. They have been kind of in the middle of the pack right after that. But we'll see if they can recover from this. Mesro is the top fragger, but it's been picked up pretty frequently, so still trying to find the lead. Those shots in. Sees the right quick game drop. So game's going to at least temporarily slow down. And I think for Opion Gaming, they're just gonna try to make it into the circle. I think Renaissance, they're still nearby. So Opion Gaming, they have to be really careful. If they spell out Volkswagen, ooh, what a spray. Decent spray control, but unfortunately not able to get any kills. Meanwhile, Dawn just guns out his Downy. And Renaissance is not having a good day. Second time that they got caught off guard by Opion Gaming. Monty gets down by Mesro as OG gets the green light to keep running forward. Meanwhile, Furuhara is getting a kill onto the Yakuza, who is caught in a between a rock and a hard place, and he's just trying to dodge the bullets. This is dodgeball bullet edition. As Opion Gaming tries to hunt down the last member of Renaissance, which is Meltings. And they're trying to sniff him out, as the Yakuzas will be the first team to be eliminated. Meltings, can he get away? Trying to juke him around. Finally gets into a shack. Melting is just on the run. He's on a one mission to run away, but Opion Gaming, are they still chasing him? Okay, maybe not for now. 24K Gaming now, that takes a major down from Monji for the second time after Monji was picked back up. As a OGP, it's gonna down Bio 62. Bio 62 let's survive this as a GP. Really pushing forward. With Mounting, actually wins the fight against the Great AD. They finish Great AD off. At least he takes off Great AD before being killed off. As a Thai Darkest will be the one to case that kill. Renaissance is eliminated. But Melty is able to cripple Opion Gaming at least a bit. Takes out the Great AD. So he's gonna down them to 3 members. Meanwhile, Cheesy Gimbal is actually gonna take out Dreams Yours. Dream Sir. Dream C. Dream C. Excuse me. Dream C is out. So a really ballsy push that's working out. Alright, Cheesy Kimbap now tasting the fire of Mesro. And with the newfound kid is just gonna start tossing out those flashbangs. That is the last kill off Thai Darkest. Go for the resurrection on OGP. Meanwhile, Mesro, what a good spray control. Now Cheesy Kimbap and goodbye. Cheesy Kimbap will be finished off. Mesro back on his form. The third kill for 24K. Ronin PUBG is still in the vicinity. Flashbangs being lobbed out. And right, Katsui does kill off Alec at Zo. Looking on the other side, he's gonna see Huruhara pretty soon. So Ezo has a really important mission to watch 2 different angles. You can hear the flashbang still being lobbed out. OGP playing on the low ground. Does he see Bio 62 though? I don't think he does. Rizuryoshi meanwhile gets gunned down. As OGP is gonna drop down, so he's gonna dodge the line of sight from Bio 62 for a while, but this is a pretty risky move. Let's go for a bit of jump. Not gonna find anyone. So we're gonna close it even more. LR Dahar. And yep, they found him. Bio 62 finds OGP on the side, and OGP start bleeding out, unfortunately. There got the Molly being lobbed out. Only 1 member remain alive. It's Emmam. And it's going to be sniffed out by Bio62. Metro does get down, but they can easily pick him back up. This is a two-man push, well coordinated by 24K. Paramount Gaming. Only Shinryuji is alive. That's yeah, Architect Predator. They're gonna see 4KB now. Gonna start being aggressive pretty soon. It's the Katsui. Oh, being nailed. It's going to fortunately be in the trap in that small building. K-Bite is down by Katsui. Rock60 down to Katsui. They're gonna get a refrag. Just kill off K-Bite. That's a KS right there. Rock60 will finish off Katsui. They get one frag for themselves. But Opion Gaming driving straight through. Recta. What is it? That taking so much fire. They're gonna run into Killer as well. This is a very risky move by Opion Gaming. They're driving straight through a war zone. Everyone's just gonna lay on bullets and they eventually have to stop. Opion Gaming, they're gonna embark. Meanwhile, Architect Predator Culps gonna take some pot shots. Opion Gaming are in such a ugly spot. They're not trapped between FTW Philippines and Bosco Esports. Grenade game. Top lane, they want Kevlar. Molly being used as well. DJ is trying to make Kevlar's life miserable. Here comes the Molly. Doesn't spread in just yet. As a Magister will be finished out by Mad Dog. Kevlar, he wants to set up his smoke thrower to run out. He does run away from the Molly. But the frag grenades are raining through and surrenders himself to the blue zone. Yeah, though. He's going to see 4KB driving by. And OG Recta is going to be the one to finish off 4KB, Opion Gaming. Another KS. They're just so good at finding these opportunities. Oh my goodness. DJ finds the head of Bangkok. Architect Predator with 5 frags too. Going on pretty strong. And pretty low on the frags at least for now. Haven't been too active. But so far Architect Predator has been playing on the edge and CJ finds a free kill onto Bangkok. That's Architect Bicep gonna gun down Cup. An ambush from behind. As Bosco East will try to get some retribution as Ross XD, while he's not having a good time as Dukes will land the final shot. Carlos is bleeding out though. No one for Architect Predator is near enough to resurrect him, so they might have to give Cups away as Architect Biceps ready for another conflict. Cups is going to bleed to death, bleed out. Finally, with a smoke grenade getting thrown right up. Meanwhile, FTW Philippines, Bahamut Gaming, and Opion Gaming. Opion Gaming driving straight into the war zone. I'm surprised that they're still alive. So it's gonna be a 3-party affair. You can see that Bosco Esports, they're just gonna play on the edge, face off against Architect Predator. They're not too worried about getting inside the zone. Architect Predator taking a lot of fire from different angles. Architect Biceps going for a straight push. He's gonna run into Killer. Killer is gonna see him. Architect Biceps. If you really want to fight this, this is so risky. Mad Dog is on the high ground. They're gonna see Architect Biceps, and Architect Biceps now has to run away. Extremely risky push for him to pull off. And Moscow Esports, well, their aggression is going to end right here. They'll have to try to squeeze into the edge of that safe zone. Architect Predator managing to stave out this aggression, at least for now. But Bakja Bicep, oh, that is brutal. Almost gets down. Shinru D downs front, but Moscow Esports caught in a pretty bad spot. Skyco also taking a lot of damage. The Arcade Predators getting the leverage point. Yeah, he will be the first one to go. As you can see, the rest of Moscow Esports just trying to retreat, but Norman is not gonna make it out. Who's already closing in? Arcade Predator now going on to clean up duty. Dawn does down Skycrow, but it's going to be Metro who steal that away as Mad Dog will down Edzo. They see 24k. They're not happy about the KS. Dawn will KS. Yehi kills him off. Arcade Predator still pretty much left to do what they want. They're gonna have to eventually make it into the zone. We'll see how they address this as Opion Gaming. If they can clear this area out, they're gonna have full control. Shinryuji is gonna be right beside Nebu. It's gonna be a direct conflict if they spot each other. They're literally in different rooms. Oh my goodness. As Dawn will finish off Puck that bicep, there goes Bosco Esports. So Nebu is gonna hold his room. Meanwhile, Shinryuji drops down to the first floor. They are literally one floor away. This last circle, oh my goodness, right out in the open, is slightly in favor. It's completely in favor of Arcade Predator as Shinryuji tries to run across the compound but gets gunned down by Nebu. Metro is gonna find Dawn. Rita also gets gunned down by Shinryuji. Opion Gaming, they actually get eliminated and annihilated as Arcade Predator and Furuhara is gonna wade in on 24k. Nebu gets down by Metro as well, but Enzo will be the first one to go by Jules. Killer sees the butt of 24k Gaming but not able to finish him off. Arcade Predator playing at such a good angle. They're gonna finish off FGW Philippines. Hida and Nebu is out. Killer's gonna get a shot onto Bio 62. Look at Archangel. Predator, CJ going for a spray. Predator survives it, but he's half waiting in on a bit of a fire from the other side. CJ wasn't watching, and Killer now will have to provide cover fire for his buddies. Can he get the kill in though? As Mad Dog and CJ will definitely be finished off by half two. It's Kuruhara with 3 members alive. Arcade Predator, they're pinned down in a pretty bad spot. And you have Shinryuji. Sorry, Mesro from 24k Gaming behind. Mesro is gonna finish off Killer. PA. 1 versus 4, I think. Frag Grenade gets tossed out, Mesro. Does he want to go for this attempt? Seems like he will. 9 kills for 24k. Mesro, the top fragger. You cannot underestimate him. Uruhara has been able to make it through this far. But can they close this out? Can Maestro get the clutch? Maestro is gonna play around the compound for now. Uruhara, they want to go for a flank. They want to encircle him, but Maestro just playing this really patiently. Making another wrap around. He has enough resources. Running up utilities, there's only 1 molly. But other than that, he's able to dodge this. Just great usage of the smoke grenade. And Furuhara, you can see that they're fishing for him. Not able to find him though, like Mizro. They're still looking for him. Oh my goodness. They finally see Metro. Can they land the shots though? As they start to take damage. Everyone is rushing towards Metro, and Metro now has to take the gunfight. 41k14, Hatchers gets down. Metro is going to find a second one, but there's just too much members from Furuhara. Congratulations, Furuhara are going to find that kill finally on to Maestro, the last stage of 24k, and they'll get themselves that chicken dinner. That 5th chicken dinner. So congratulations to Furuhara. Able to get this. Did they actually end up with 9 frags? So pretty impressive. And then I've talked about this, right? Furuhara didn't have a decent first to round 1 to round 4, but the fact that they were able to get this chicken dinner with almost 10 kills is pretty impressive. But 24k, can't count that out. 9 frags, 2nd place. Opion Gaming, only 6 frags, but they're still able to nail that 5th place. Arcade Predator also catching up as well. Impressive 9 kills, ending up in 3rd place. This is really tense. I think Kuruhara just plays perfectly. They were always in the safe zone, and for a while I thought Arcade Predator and Opion Gaming have the advantage, but well, they were sniffed out by 24k, and really props to Maestro and Bio62, especially Maestro, was able to hold on for so long, despite being at such a disadvantage, losing Dream C so early on. But with that being said, Chicken Dinner going over to Huruhara. Congratulations to them. But they still have a really long way. They were at the bottom of the standing, so they can have there's still a really long path for Huruhara to make it back up. And they only have 1 round left for today, so it's gonna be a tough run for Huruhara. And can't wait to see how this last match is gonna transpire. So far we've seen 5 different rounds, 5 different chicken dinners by 5 different teams, and it has been an absolute pleasure so far to witness all this action. And we're starting to see, Opion Gaming, they have played remarkably. And even though there are games where they end up 4th place, 5th place, the frags make up for it. They have been absolutely a terror to deal with. And Arcade Predator, I think that they're also starting to catch up, but they are meeting their match. 34K Gaming also finding a bit of their footing after a wonky round 3 and round 4. But the last round is going to matter a lot, especially for the teams who are in front. So we're just going to have to wait. This is the part where it's going to be nervous for a lot of teams. Not for those teams at the back, more the teams they're trying to hold on to that first spot. We have almost come to the end of the first day, but the action is not over yet though. We still have 1 more round of Miramar, and I promise it's going to be absolutely tear. And I want to see, especially from 24K Gaming, Opion Gaming, and Arcade Predator, whether this trio, alongside Babbitt Gaming, I want to see if these 4 teams can pull their weight in this last round. Because this group stage format is pretty brutal. 3 groups of 8 teams, and each group will only fight the other group once. So each group have 2 days of 2 play days. And if you mess up on day 1, it's gonna be pretty hard to catch up on day 2. So this is the overall result so far in terms of Chicken Dinner, rolling PUBG, getting the first one, Opion Gaming, followed by Arcade Predator, FTW Philippines, and Huruhara on the 5th round. So we have 1 more round on Miramar, and we're gonna take a short break. When we come back, it's gonna be the final round on Miramar for today. We'll see which team comes out on top to close out day number 1. We'll be right back.
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄.
자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company of vehicles just come rolling. No, Pudgy! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a world This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害，这个厕所里面有人，
我俩
不知道一个
哎呦打了个
飞身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
对4达人国良。
最
哇，兄弟
后他一个人
又来一个补吗？
补
一手扔到底
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发。哇，
啊，第3个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 지금 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나 여기 있나? 지금 불편한 번호를 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers. Which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's
four
flipped the
players
car over.
He does this. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
Oh my God,
2
oh my
head,
God.
2 head, 10 head.
What is Hello.
Didn't kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโมงฮอร์บย่าโมงเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บย่าเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sound Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的。
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好。
哎呀，
暴揍啊！这是伤害的。Tôi của mình đã xuống xe. Một luồng combat sẽ diễn ra giữa Sa Bao cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Ép lên rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC. Nhưng DIC đã mất 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân của Moni ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía DVX cũng như là đội của DIC. Và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em. 지금 자 하세요.
못 볼 가능성도
하세요.
있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다.
날렸어. 와!
하나 캐스트. 켄지.
야!
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打。哇！德文。
มองเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูเฮ้ยจอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가 슛 가요 혹시
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作。
And now it's getting back up, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰는데 바로
시켰어요. 해낸 고각 수류탄. 자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 둘 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜 울트라. Hey, you guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company of vehicles just come rolling. No, not Budgie. What? He lived somehow, some way. And Pentawol's This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害啊！这个厕所里面有人，但是他
我俩
不知道一个
哎呦打了个
飞身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
最后他
兄弟
一个人
又来一个，补吗？
补
一手扔到底
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나? 지금 불편한 동거를 같은 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers. We're starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. This is the group stage, and it's only the first day, but we're finally at the end of it. One more round of Miramar. See who's going to take the cake at least. But end of day one, I am Husky, and I'm here to bring you guys all the action from start until end. Until the moment we crown our grand champions. It's gonna walk away with 10,000 US dollars. And for you guys who just joined in, who doesn't know how the format works, well, this is the rundown. 24 teams can be split into 3 groups of 8. They're going to battle it out among each other. Each group will only face each other once. And the top 16 at the end of day 3 is going to make it through to the playoffs and battle it out for the final trophy for the coveted title of champion of Southeast Asia, and of course the cash prize. We have seen 3 rounds of Erangel, 2 rounds of Miramar, 5 different winners or 5 different chicken dinners going to 5 different teams. And some dominant performance and some that is a bit lackluster. But either way, it's been an amazing day so far. And the total standing is definitely going to be in a pretty unsteady state. Anyone can end the day a champion, or at least for this day 1. But we did see some outstanding performance so far. For example, we did see Opion Gaming, 24K Gaming, Bahamut Gaming. We also saw Archangel Predator stepping out as one of the favorites. But if we take on look at the match leaderboards first, Kurohara getting that chicken dinner in the previous game. Just amazing stuffs. Being able to basically just play calmly and dominate, I guess. So with that performance, they were able to get the chicken dinner. 19 points, really what they needed. I think this 90 points is super crucial for them. It's going to bump them up the standings for a bit. It's not going to be much, but at least it's going to put them in a better position by the end of day 1, hopefully. They still have 1 more days after this. 24K Gaming, Mesro going out of his mind, fragging out of his mind. Getting, I think, 6 frags on his own. So 24K Gaming getting that 15 points also. Sadif still being able to keep themselves in the running. Archangel Predator with 14. Ophion Gaming with 9. And of course Bahamut Gaming with 7. So this is definitely a indicator of which teams are the front runner. FTW Philippines didn't really have a good game. Did they have a good game previous game? No, I think they got flushed out pretty early on. Wasted boys as well, being caught in the crossfire. But we did see a lot of kill steals, I would say, coming up from these teams. Renaissance not able to make it too far. Only PUBG just getting flushed out again. I think right after their chicken dinner, they have not been doing too hot. The Yakuza as well, not really not having a good game. Renaissance, super unfortunate. 2 rounds in a row, got backstabbed by Opion Gaming and taken out. 4KB just got annihilated as well. Lucky Ace is not so lucky. Bosco Esports, they had a standoff with Archangel Predator, but the decision making from Archangel Predator was slightly better. They analyzed the situation a bit better, and they were able to pull off the victory and eventually take out Bosco Esports, of course, with a bit of intervention from Bahamut Gaming, I believe. So this is the result from round 5 when we're ready with the total results so far. If I can throw it on screen and let you guys have a look on how how things have been shaping up so far. But with that being said, it's gonna be one last round of Miramar to see who's gonna take the cake. But we're gonna take a look at the total standings. Here we go, total leaderboard. Ophion Gaming barely leading, 62 points. Archangel Predator 60 points, lagging slightly behind. It's a good chance to catch up. 24K Gaming able to maintain that top 3 position. So Bamboo Gaming 42 points, and of course FTWPH Philippines after getting that performance, amazing chicken dinner performance, they are falling pretty far behind, almost 28 points separating them and Ophion Gaming. So I think Archangel Predator is probably the contender, definitely the contender right now. I think if they have a decent game like round 4, they could definitely make something happen and take that top spot from Ophion Gaming. I think 24K Gaming also has a pretty good chance. You're looking at this top 4 teams, Ophion Gaming, Archangel Predator, 24K Gaming, and Bahamut Gaming. You're looking at 4 teams who really frag out of their minds. So this last round, it really depends the decision that they make. Depends on the circle as well. Ophion Gaming and 24K have been shown themselves as the 2 teams that just likes to frag it out. So maybe that is going to give them the advantage over all these other teams. And I think starting from rolling PUBG, 6 teams in the 6th position onward, they're just going to be the difference maker in who ends up in the first place. They're not going to be able to influence the standings too much, at least their own standings, but they could definitely influence who stays on top of this by the end of this round. So we just have to see if the top 4 will be able to maintain the position. And I think Ophion Gaming is probably the most balanced team. I think they have a mix of all their members are equally talented. You can say the same for Archangel Predator, I think, in terms of fragging, where they always have an equal amount of frags for every single member. If you look at round 4, Ophion Gaming has an average of 5 frags per person, and that really says a lot. They ended that round with 18 frags, even though not first place, but the 18 frags really gave them a huge leverage. But so far, it's going to. I'm just looking forward to the last round on Miramar. See if Ophion Gaming can maintain their position. And Archangel Predator, I think from the start of the broadcast, I mentioned that they aren't super consistent, right? They take a while to warm up, slightly slow bloomers, but I at least for today, at least when the round progresses, they got more and more confident. They got chicken dinner, and after that, even though they didn't get any more chicken dinner, they were able to kind of keep up. And I think this is probably one of the lessons that they learned from the PCS Charity Showdown, where they had a day they got 3 chicken dinners and they just flopped for the rest of the tournament. So maybe this adjustment really did help them bounce back into this. But And then we just have to let the numbers and let the players do the talking with the skills. These numbers can only tell us so much. But total of 43 kills for Ophion Gaming and Arcade Predator. This really says a lot, right? These two teams really fragging out of their really fragging insanely well. And you can also see that some teams are just better in terms of accuracy. We saw this instance where Renaissance, they catch a glimpse of the Yakuza. They went on an absolute spray fest, and they barely scratched the fleeing member. So this common composure is sort of one of the reasons of success for the teams who are in the front running spot right now. So with that being said, we're just going to have to see who takes the cake. So for you guys who are still watching the stream, thank you guys for staying with us for the longest time ever. And do remember to drop the hashtag to support the teams that you think or that you want to win. If you support, Bosco Esport, hashtag BOG win. If you support Opion Gaming, hashtag OG win. You know the drill. But here's a quick recap for those who probably missed out or didn't catch the first few games. Ronin PUBG taking the first map of Erangel, Ophion Gaming taking the second one, Arcade Predator closes out the third map of Erangel with their chicken dinner, followed by FTWP Philippines, the first round Miramar, and of course the previous round, Huruhara able to finish off with a pretty dominant performance in that round 5. So we are almost ready with the final round, and if you are feeling excited, you're feeling the right emotions. I'm feeling pretty excited as well to be able to witness all these players going absolutely berserk. Match 6, last round of Miramar. I think this is where all the cheese is going to come out, especially when the stakes are so high. You're going to have 2 play days and 12 rounds in total, and you're playing against different groups. So you're not constantly playing against the same 8 opponents. You're playing against 8 different opponents on the second play day. So this is pretty important for all of these teams to really solidify themselves on day one. And I think the teams that we saw just now in the front running, Steph has definitely proven that point, and they just need to kind of keep it up in order to. I guess the best way to put it is lock in that top 16 spot. So let's have to wait and for the game to kick off. But so far, Miramar has had the wonkier of circles. It's always on one side of the map. We saw some pretty crazy rotations, and we saw some pretty crazy plays as well. So wonder if we would see that. I think the riskiest one we've seen so far, 2 notable moments. Bosco Esports making that rotation from the east to the western side of the map, tanking the blue zone damage, and some able to make it to the front of the standings. I think the top 6, and of course Opion Gaming just driving through the entire war zone, attracting at least 6 different squads, somehow surviving towards the almost the end. So that is also a very impressive feat, and also crazy. And that is the beauty of PUBG. I think even the first day, when we talk about how it's supposed to set the standards and set the precedent for the rest of the group stage and even the rest of the league, this has been a pretty entertaining evening and entertaining night of just absolute crazy action. But you can definitely bet on it, and we're gonna see even more. Expectation has already been set, so we are just going to throw our expectations out the window. Do grab your popcorn if you have not yet, because the game is gonna be in right now. Maybe not. In 30 seconds, I was given there we go. Gonna jump right in. The final game of Miramar. Here we go. So the last flight trajectory, straight from the this is so panned so much to the southeast. Los Leones might be a point of contention. So, yep, running PUBG instant drop. Wonder how these teams will play out. This flight trajectory, like it would be super funny if this is the flight trajectory, and the circle just closes up like on the north side, and everyone just like, crap, now I have to drive there, and they meet each other in the middle, and suddenly people just start dying. You know, it's gonna be funny. I don't know, like even during the charity showdown that I did, Erangel has pretty standard circle, and then when it came to Miramar, the circle just goes absolutely crazy. So we'll see if this circle toys with us again. Okay, we didn't get a wonky circle. So we're going to head towards the east side of the map again. This is probably the most normal circle I've seen on Miramar thus far. Like pretty, you know, just pretty centralized. But that means that a lot of teams are already in this circle. Let's be honest. You're gonna have 24k. So we're gonna see if 24k is gonna frag out. They might actually run into the lucky aces. Yep, there we go. The lucky aces. Someone is there isolating. They go for a bit of a scavenger hunt. But better get out of there. Yeah, just going to dodge this. 24k, I don't think they know that the lucky aces are there yet. But they're moving down to the eastern side, so they might run into KD pretty soon. Yeah, lucky ace is dodging this as the 24k move downwards. So 34k able to not going to find the lucky aces. They were able to get out of that predicament. So Volkswagen is trying to get a bit of a pot shot, not able to find it. So 4KB, we haven't talked much about 4KB because of the fact that they have not, even when they got a pretty good start in the very first round, they were wiped up pretty quickly. So we're just gonna see how they can mount it in this round, because I don't know, I feel 4KB has been, I don't want to say that they're always unfortunate, but it's just been, I guess it's just position making. And with that being said, just say that they're unfortunate and die immediately gets gunned down by Saber. And Ace will also gets gunned down. This is unfortunate for 4KB. They're gonna lose the third guy. And oh my, Boxword. At least he's gonna secure one kill on Saber. He's gonna get revenge for his buddy first. Now he's gonna take some damage from the head. from Opion Gaming and 4KB is like, I gotta get out of here. Erangel is still up as well. So 4KB. Oh, Boxdog actually gets knocked down. Not a great start at all. Smoke grenade immediately gets tossed out by Zai. So they ran straight into danger, but they were somehow able to make it out alive. The Skyco is planting those shots in. Able to take out that vehicle, so it's gonna cripple 4KB step slightly to get out. But Bosco Esports able to maybe have a great view and oof, some crucial shot. And got the spray. The drop not really working in his favor. Slightly off on that angle, but Skyco is just gonna keep trying. Finally gives on that. It's like nope. It's gonna back off for now as Ronin PUBG is actually so far away. This is like what Bosco Esports experienced in round in match 4 where they had to travel all the way. Ronin PUBG is doing the same, but they're moving it pretty early on. They just don't want to get caught out or be too late to the party. So it's gonna be a long drive for Ronin PUBG. As you see, eBus Gaming just taking a stroll on the coastline. In the middle, Arcade Predator is smack in the middle. So the Lucky Aces, they were able to avoid conflict with 24K, but Arcade Predator, they are fishing. Shinruji gonna walk right into Dukes, and Dukes not prepared for that. It's gonna be a free kill for Shinruji. Bamut Gaming is gonna get their first frag. Dukes just not able to do much. Bamut Gaming, they have a full squad here. Why is Dukes even there? What? Kuruhara, what? I understand if he's trying to clear like one area, but running through the desert like that, like out in the open, it's a pretty weird decision. As Mad Dog is gonna fight K Lee. K's gonna be down. We talk about this. Arcade Predator already had their sights on the Lucky Aces, and the Lucky Aces have no idea. Now they can be caught out of this. You can see FFG, KXS, Katsui, and light up, and there's a factory compound. Kevlar is super far away. He's trying to get those leverage points, but they are being shot at. This is a pretty sour spot for them to be in. Aoki as well, gonna cover the other side. But they are just under fire. Yep. Oof. Opion Gaming finally having a slightly slow start, losing Saber in the beginning. They were not able to clean up 4KB, which is the unfortunate part. So 4KB live to fight another day, and Opion Gaming will have to settle with just one kill and losing one of their own, which is a trait that I don't think they wanted under any circumstances. So Rack TV, Lucky Aces. Also one of the teams that hasn't been showing up too much, as we see a lot of gunfire from 4KB and Zai! Ooh, finds Pendragon in his car, in his truck. Bio62 also gets taken down by Nami, by Dami 42. As Yakuza getting the drop onto 24K. Not really what 24K have expected, and Yakuza is like, we're gonna settle for that one kill, let's drive away from 24K. Ezo left all alone. Volkswagen trying to go for more 4KB. They lose Ainsworth early on to Opion Gaming, but you see that they're trying to fish for some kills of their own. This circle pretty deadly, dead center circle, most normal circle I've seen from Miramar. As Ronin PUBG, they've already made it in. They went into FDW Philippines immediately as the Yakuza. They really want to stand their ground. They are really hungry for players. Ruler's going to make a rotation. The Lucky Aces. Do they expect it? It seems like they don't. Ruler, they push right forward. Immediately gets the drop. Red TV goes down. Omen takes out Leo. And that's going to be the last of the Lucky Aces. Only one guy left alive. Red TV will be finished off first. They're going to start cleaning up shop up. Lucky Aces trying to make a run for it. As Leo is going to be KS by Rox XD. Nuguda takes out Savior off screen, but Ruler's going to finish off Nuguda. And the Lucky Aces still unfortunate up to this point. So Oman's just going to create a bit of a blockage with that line of with the smoke grenade. It needs to run across these planes under fire from Wasted Boys. Bamcop wants to land a shot. Does connect a bit of it, but even though he might be an old man, he is pretty agile with to dodge most of the bullets. Ketsui able to get the headshot onto OGP. Yep. Only PUBG, they made it into the circle, but they run straight into FFG KXS. Not really the what they want, unfortunately. Mr. Boy just trying to snuff out the Yakuza. Meanwhile, Renaissance. So playing it slow. They say once bitten, twice shy. They got bitten twice by Opion Gaming from behind. It's gonna play on the edge. Actually, Renaissance like pretty far. They're pretty far out, I think. Yeah. Oh no, actually they're in the middle. My mistake. Yep. FFG KXS gonna in bit of conflict. You can see there's a 5-way conflict. As Arcade Predator's gonna join the party pretty soon. There's a Ross XD. The push of Yakuza, they're outside the circle. What? They're so far away. This is not good. They're being forced into a corner by Wasted Boys, and Wasted Boys might just end up being their demise. K-Byte's gonna be the first one to go. Ooh, old man trading back. He's not going down without a fight. Gotta really watch out for this old man. Rust XD. Still trying to duke it out with the Yakuza, who are trapped inside the blue zone. It's gonna be Dami with a great frag grenade on top of K-Bytes. Smoke grenade is gonna get tossed out. Utility is starting to be expended pretty early on into this round. Ross XD trying to shoot the Yakuza, who are starting to sneak by as a great lot of the flashbang. It's gonna buy a bit more time, but Bamcop is gonna see Dami walking through. Dami will not make it out alive, unfortunately. The Blues are gonna close right in. Dami will be finished off by Rox XD first, just for a bit of that extra frag, but Wasted Boys. 2 men up. Bamcop has that vehicle, has the motorbike, so you should be able to get Rox XD out of this. An old man, as you see it, seems like he does. He's gonna shoot the passenger down. Not enough damage. So with the boys, they will live to fight another day. They've done enough to cripple Yakuza. In fact, they were the ones who got crippled instead. Whoop. Not the place they want to be to. Run straight into gunfire and 4KB, they're waiting. Wasted Boys, gonna get wasted at this point. Just look at them run. Bamcop is down. Another smoke grenade for a bit of cover. Lost XD needs to get Bamcop back up. What? Leaving Bamcop alone? Meanwhile, the Great AD does take out Rizzochi. Yep. Looks right there with the frag grenade, takes out Bamcop. So Bamcop is ready to sacrifice his life for Ross XD to survive. What a champ. No, Death Squad spots an entire convoy driving through. JV93 is going to kill off Ross XD, and then it goes Wasted Boys. Unfortunately, Ross XD not able to escape this grasp of elimination in round 6. Cobb's gonna down Edzo, but Alec actually finds the head of Killer. Death Squad playing from above. On the other side of the mountain, Cobb's gonna find Mesro as well, but CJ is gonna be down by 24 Dream. Cobb's also down 24 as Dream Shield's gonna finish off Cobb's. Mesro gets killed up by Mad Dog. It's gonna be direct conflict between Arcade to Predator and 24K. CJ really bleeding out. He needs to get to safety, but Dream C is gonna finish him off. Cobb's will kill off Ezo, who bleeds out to death, but OGP actually takes off the head of Dream C, and 24K, they're out. Oh, a bit of intervention, and 24K Gaming sees an early exit for themselves. Magister also getting some decent pot shots. Ketsui finding Nebu and friends, that's a double knockdown. But yep, Ty Darkers and Ketsui catching FTW Philippines off guard, getting those 2 frags. As you can see the 4KB and the Yakuza moving towards the same quarry. My boy Momonji getting down 1 down each, but this quarry is going to be a battlefield pretty soon. Enku and Zai is going to run into Roulette. They still have no idea that someone else is nearby. The blue zone's going to close right in. Straight into the center. They have to make it past this quarry. High terrain to traverse as Patrick will be killed off by Rikta. OGP will take up the hit of 1 heater as well. FTW down to 1 last member, unfortunately. With the killers too, just trying to sneak right past. To 3 left alive by Yakuza, making it past Wasted Boys is definitely well done from them. Wasted Boys were the one who tried to pin them down, and they were the one who ended up going down instead. Omen tanking a lot of that blue zone damage. Can he make it out? Meanwhile, Roulette unloads into AG on the Evos Gaming. Oh, sorry, 4KB. Unloads into 4KB. Gonna find another one. Oh my goodness. Roulette on a roll, but he's gonna get shot by 4KB. Trying to go for a cheeky, crouch walking, but he's gonna be down. As Xavier that's down Zai. Volkswagen takes out Roulette. Xavier needs to walk it out. Volkswagen dies to blue zone. As Mad Dog is gonna kill off and down Dawn. So Arcade to Predator on a roll right now. The fragment is gonna get tossed out. That one misses. Half two down Shinryuji. Arcade to Predator really showing their fragging prowess. Just the amount of utility, the amount of smoke grenade. The frag is gonna click angry for a bit as that squad in the pinch. Second one's gonna be angry, moves right out. Alex is gonna get down by Norman from Bosco Esports. But Angry is gonna find a great AD. He can kill him off, and Rikta is gonna get the refrag back, but Angry is still up. Alec though, not so lucky. He's down. The great AD. Opion Gaming losing one of their members. Gonna go for revive, but Rikta is gonna be finished off by Mad Dog. Opion Gaming, they are out. Oh, and Arcade to Predator, now they have a chance to solidify themselves at the top of the leaderboard. My goodness. Yeah, he knows that someone is there. Magister. His hit, pretty obvious if he peeks right in. Xavier playing on the edge. This is gonna be found out by Alex. Xavier. Oh no. Unlucky. But Alex, what a great frag. Takes out Ira. Magister bleeds to death. Oh. The Yakuza and Avos Gaming eliminated as well. That's so unfortunate. Another frag. That one bounces through. Kurohara be able to save their teammate for now. 40-14. But we're nearing the must be the last phase of this round. It's a pretty far crossfire. Kurohara, they did get the chicken dinner in that previous round. This round, Momonji, this see someone, and Edmund's gonna take down maybe, and Meltings. Oh, Renaissance getting absolutely clobbered. Edmund gets a 3K on Renaissance. Unfortunately, Renaissance been having a good game. Bama Gaming also struggling to find some frags. Sees a bike going down the cliff. Mad Dog finds the head of Alec. That's Art God. He sees a lot of targets, but he's not able to down anyone. Well, this season card, Mad Dog's gonna let Alex bleed to death. Rocky the Predator, really fragging it out. But Batman Gaming, they are still playing pretty slow. Fortunately, as JV93 is gonna take off by Puck Jet biceps the hit, but Mr. Chan's gonna kill off Anger, and that's the end of the episode of 4KB. Batman Gaming not in a good spot out in the open with vehicles that is not operatable. It's gonna be Downy. Ooh, getting blown up. Wait, he blew himself up. What? Renaissance committed suicide. Alright, Aoki is gonna down Mad Dog out the Predator. A bit of a challenge. Drag Race gonna start get thrown right in. Trying to fish out Bosco Esport at 40-40. He's gonna come in straight from the back and find Skyko. There goes Skyko. He's down. He's out. FG Tiger is gonna find AAP Killer. Arcade the Predator also getting eliminated. Ooh. All the front runners are out. Batman Gaming has a chance right now. But they have to try and get through Huruhara. That Molly just not enough strength in the throw. Just landing just in the flat in the middle. Noman 96 and Momonji. No, Noman 96 and not Momonji, excuse me. No, Batman Gaming is making it. FFG KXS. Having some targets to go on. See, Ronin PUBG, they are in full control of that entire western side. They do see a Batman Gaming. It's gonna be Mr. Chan and my boy. OGP is the only one there, so Ronin PUBG, they want to take control of as much area as they can, but it's not really working out. But Momonji is gonna take that Ketsui. Ruhara trying to rush right in, but why are you dead? What? 1440. Okay, he uses his body. Norman's get the kill. Aoki also chips in as well. FTW Philippines is out. Bosco Gaming is also out as well. So Emman's gonna kill off Kevlar. Ronin PUBG. Aoki is also there. FFG KXS. Tavani joining the fight. Only F5 frag. Aoki missing his shots. Gonna turn around. Surprising, you're not going to challenge that. Just gonna heal himself up. So Ronin PUBG is still pretty much in control of the state of this round. Aoki is gonna try and make a very... He's trying to run straight into the open. He has no idea where Huruhara is though. The team of Huruhara is, so he might get gunned down if he's not careful. Managing to hide behind this rock, at least for now. Just let the game play out by itself. See if they can sneak some placement point. That's trying to make it in, but it's gonna take a lot of fire from Ronin PUBG, and now he's gonna be isolated from Aoki. There's no way he's gonna make it through. He's gonna force to stand his ground and have to also waiting in. He's taking fire from both sides. He's out in the open. He's gonna get taken down. JV93 is gonna take out Daidakas. Have to is out. Daidakas actually gets killed off. Have to still pretty much alive, but barely alive. Ronin PUBG. Still 4 members alive, all pretty healthy. And they're just gonna slowly push in. We talk about how they had the best position, and this is really showing up. And they're gonna just slowly take control. Batman Gaming on the other side of the map. 3 members alive. They have control of this compound. But FFG KXS is down to just Aoki. Just one last guy. Does he have any idea where that is near his enemies? Like Huruhara is right beside Aoki, by the way. You see the hit, just barely of a J, but this is probably going to be his last stand. And immediate rush to the second rock. It's gonna put himself in danger. Huruhara is right there. They're gonna see him. JV93 also pretty updated. That's when he's trying to get away. thousands can lead to death as Aoki now goes for a really wild spray. JV93 gets on top of that mountain. Able to survive that. So they leave to fight another day, and Aoki now is going to take his chance to push up the cliff. Push out that mountain, that hill. He wants JV93 to create more space for himself, and he's going to find him. Aoki wins out that fight. Better placement points, even more space for him to work with, but he's the last man standing for his team. 4 members from Ronin PUBG, 3 members of Batman Gaming, and Mr. Chan with the grenades actually gonna blow up OGP. So it's a great start for Batman Gaming. Just so many frags being tossed right out, but they're not shy to use it. Mr. Chan can be under fire from CG Kimbap. And PUBG still have a bit of control, but Art God will trade back. A bit of a refight on CG Kimbap on Monji's. Gonna find a bit of place to heal up as well. OGP needs that time. So Emman is gonna need to be the guy that really provides the cover, but Mr. Chan is going in for a rush. They jump right out to find some vision. No utilities to work with, no grenades. Only smoke one, so fortunately he's not able to claim those 2 free kills. Just gonna lay down a lot of flashbang and smoke grenades just to give him some cover. He's right into the open and he gets spotted out. Mr. Chan, be careful. First aid kit to heal himself out, and now Momonji and OGP will pin him down that rock. They know where he is. Ronin PUBG still have full control of pretty much of the area as Aoki. Bama Gaming, they are not paying attention to Aoki at all. Their entire focus is on Ronin PUBG, so Aoki is gonna have a lot of space to work with. A pretty slow standoff between these two teams. They're just throwing out all their smokes. Frag grenades getting lobbed out as well. Just look at Aoki. Like Aoki is just he's playing cat and mouse right now. Just playing at the corner, and meanwhile, Art God is gonna lose his head to Momonji. Momonji is gonna get the first frag. Mr. Chan now is gonna try and peek his head over the edge, but pretty hard to bring his body back to life. And only frag grenade. The immediate push from Momonji, but Mr. Chan is able to gun him down, but he doesn't have time to heal. Or maybe that's it. My boy taking a cheat to Kimbap. Bama Gaming, they're actually trying to come back. Mr. Chan heals himself up, gonna go for a kill, but he's gonna run into OGP, but he wins against OGP! Oh my goodness, Mr. Chan, my man, Art God. Well, dies to the blue zone, but Mr. Chan still pretty healthy. Ronin PUBG, they messed up. They actually messed up. That push should have been better. It should have been a kill onto Mr. Chan. My boy though gets down by Aoki, who finally comes in for an ambush. Aoki's not gonna survive this. And sorry, my boy is not gonna survive this. Aoki with 5 kills. It might be the X factor as Momonji gets gunned down by Mr. Chan. It's a 1 versus 1 standoff. Emma's gonna fight Mr. Chan, and now Aoki. He survived for this long. It's going to be between him and Emman. FFGKXS. Flashbang is gonna top that as well. He's gonna raise the pre Emman, runs across the plane. Does Aoki see him? I don't think he does. We talk about Aoki being the difference maker, and he's doing that just now. Even right now he is. Let's look at these two players just creeping, breathing right beside each other. Ronin PUBG 10 kills, FFG KXS 8 kills. Aoki himself has 5, hard carrying his team in this round. With the circle closing in, this last, the Aoki has no utility left. Only 1 med kit. So it's going to be a pretty slow push forward. It's going to play on the edge of the circle. Emman is actually looking the wrong way. Aoki Can he really sneak out Emman? Emman now is gonna start crawling. Also without utility. That's gonna be seen by Aoki. Emman trying to trade some damage back! And he wins out! Ronin PUBG. They get their second chicken dinner of the evening. What an amazing performance. And I thought Ronin PUBG messed up when they went to that direct clash against Bahamut Gaming, but Bahamut Gaming got ambushed by Aoki alone. Ronin PUBG able to pull it back from the brink of defeat. 11 frags, double-digit frags, and a chicken dinner. All the front runners were knocked out early. Arcade Predator, 7th place. Opion Gaming, 12. 24k is 14, 15. So frontrunners not able to make it out this alive, unfortunately. And Ronin PUBG with their second chicken dinner and another double-digit frag round. This might allow them to recover. If they're not in the first place, at least they're gonna get a really good position in the standings by the end of the day. So congratulations to Ronin PUBG. They managed to endure the turbulence and just play out of their mind. But also credits to Aoki from FFGK Access putting on such an amazing performance as the lone survivor until the very end. So that being said, it's going to conclude our very last round of today, and all that's left is to tally up the score and show you guys who is on top of the leaderboard by the end of day one's group stage. But that being said, it definitely been a nail-biting day. A lot of actions. I would say just nail-biting actions for all of these teams, and it's really great to see these teams really step up. But Southeast Asia is all about unpredictability. Unlike when you look at Korea and China, which teams like 4 Angry Men or like Gen G, who always have really consistent performance at the top. Southeast Asia is a war zone. Everyone just goes after each other's throat. So right now is Ronin PUBG, the only team that got themselves two chicken dinners out of 6 rounds. One on Erangel and one on Miramar. So really big props to them for putting out such a great performance, and they got my heart pounding when Mr. Chan almost turned everything on them, turned everything around in that final clash. But that being said, Ronin PUBG, excuse me, were able to really just stick it through and get that chicken dinner for themselves. So we're just gonna wait for production side to tally up the score, and we're gonna show you guys who is the result from the final round and the final tally. And just a quick recap: Ronin PUBG start the day strong with a chicken dinner on Erangel. They end the day strong with a chicken dinner on Miramar. Of course, Ophion Gaming, Arcade Predator, FTW Philippine, and Huruhara also got themselves one chicken dinner each throughout the entire day. But that is going to be the final results of today. So congratulations to all the teams again. It's been an amazing performance. But for you, for those who just joined the broadcast, or for those who aren't clear or didn't, or you guys were not here from the start of the broadcast, just remember that 3 days of group stage, 3 days of playoffs. Today is Group A and Group B, but it has been an amazing experience. So 24 teams remain, but we're just going to narrow it down to 16 teams by the end of Thursday, and the race for the 10,000 US dollars continue. And that being said, that is the end of the day, end of the first day of the group stage. Tomorrow is going to be Group B taking on Group C. We're going to see another new batch of 8 teams. We'll see if we're going to bring even more surprises. And last but not least, shout out to PUBG Corp for making this happen. I'm Husky. I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time. With that being said, good night and goodbye.
yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 마지막 거거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰는데 고각 수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각 수류탄.
자 위로. 오우.
NN.
자 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜
You guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company of vehicles just come rolling. No, not Pudgy. What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害啊！这个厕所里面有人，但是他不知道，已经
哎呦，打了个
飞身
屁股。
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人国良，
哇，
最后他
兄弟又来一个补吗？一手扔到底，
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 번호를 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's flipped the
players
car over.
he does this. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
Oh my god,
2 head, 2 head, 10 head.
What is Hello.
Didn't kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโป่งฮอร์บย่าโป่งเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บย่าเข้ามา 有一点问题啊，跟 Sun Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，暴揍啊！这身上这个。
做个名单所在，我们放马在现在的沙暴cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Admin rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC, nhưng DIC đã bắt 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân Tony ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía Division X cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em.
지금 자 봤어요?
못 볼 가능성도
봤어요?
있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다. 날렸어. 와.
하나 더.
그러니까 개수. 겐지.
야.
结果开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打。哇！干得稳。
จะโป่งเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน
후가수타가요 혹시라도 후가打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作。
And now it's getting back on, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
And welcome back. This is the PUBG Southeast Asia series group stage day 1. Don't worry, there are no more days for the day. We just concluded all our 6 rounds, 3 rounds of Erangel and 3 rounds of Miramar. And you thought it's good night, but no good night is truly a good night without a second good night. It's a bad joke. But we do have the tally of scores to show you guys up in a while. We're going to show you guys the results of that final round and of course the total tally. But starting off with the match leaderboard for round number 6, Ronin PUBG scoring that second chicken dinner of the day to close out the night. It's going to have 21 points in the bag, followed by FFGKXS, 14 points. Aoki, incredible performance, getting his team into that position. But match leaderboard, end of day 1, Archangel Predator barely scraped first place with 67 points over Ophion Gaming that has 66 points, and the difference is just 1 kill. This 1 kill separates these two teams. Both teams have that 1 chicken dinner as well. So it's a quick flash of the total points. The premise is set. Archangel Predator and Ophion Gaming, they are in the lead. So these two teams, these two groups, these 16 teams have one more play day. So tomorrow we're gonna get Group B against Group C, and on Thursday we're gonna get Group A against Group C instead. It's gonna be the same thing. 6 round, 3 Erangel, 3 Erangel, and 3 Miramar. So this team is just going to be able to play back and forth. And of course, for the teams in Group A, they're gonna have a day of rest. They can analyze the games tomorrow. They'll be playing on Thursday again. But for Group B, tomorrow is going to be their last play day. So those who are in Group B will have to really nail it tomorrow as they take on Group C, the new batch of 8 teams that we are going to see for the first time tomorrow in action. But just a quick recap of the score once more. Ronin PUBG in the first place, at least from that final round. 21 points. FFGKXS 14. Bahamut Gaming with 11, despite them having a almost miraculous comeback against Ronin PUBG, but Aoki stopped that in the tracks. But there we go. Final stats. Archangel Predator 67, Ophion Gaming 66, 24K with 56, Bahamut Gaming with 53, Ronin PUBG with 53, and this is going to be your top 5. FTW Philippines lagging so far behind, almost 30 points away from the first place with 39 points, and the rest, as you can see, is history. So Archangel Predator, congratulations for still being on top of the leaderboard. They have put an amazing performance. We talk about having to keep an eye on them, and they definitely delivered. So they deserve the top spot, but you can see the contenders in forms of 24K and Gaming, in terms of Ophion Gaming, in terms of Bahamut Gaming, being able to keep up to Archangel Predator. They did have, I think, 2 or 3 wobbly rounds, 2 or 3 pretty underwhelming rounds where they got knocked out early on, where they didn't get the I would say the games, the rounds that they wanted. But at the end of the day, they made it out with frags. I think the same goes for Ophion Gaming. They made out with rounds that they got knocked out early with frags in the next round, and of course a lot of prowess, and also a lot of funny moments today. Renaissance being called out twice by Ophion Gaming in 2 consecutive rounds and being eliminated. You also have some incredible moments like Aoki being able to sneak out Huruhara, putting an upset with that chicken dinner. So for the one last time, as we tally out the final leaderboard, there you go. Nothing has changed in the top 5, and unfortunately for the rest of the teams, they just have to buckle up for play day number 2, because it's gonna be their last chance to make it to top 16. So out of 24 teams, only 16 will go through. Means that we are going to eliminate 8 teams. So by the end of Thursday, whichever 8 teams that fills the bottom 8 spots, they are not going to be able to make it through and continue the run and the chase for that $10,000 US. So that's going to be a lot of motivation. So for those of you guys who are still around, just expect more and more intense PUBG action coming out. And if you guys supported your team with the hashtag and they got the chicken dinner and they're at the top of the leaderboard right now, I do feel happy for them. They still have one more day to play for themselves. And of course, this is only the first day, but it already feels like we've been playing for, for I don't know, maybe more than a week. The action is just going to be just going to intensify even more and more. But of course, we talk about all this action. This will never happen without PUBG Corporation. So we have to give a shout out to them, show our appreciation and gratitude, and cherish their efforts for making this happen and letting these teams being able to compete in this Southeast Asia series. And also, with that being said, we're also going to inform you guys that tomorrow we're going to be playing the second day of this group stage. It's going to be the same thing, 3 rounds of Miramar, 3 rounds of Erangel, but the only thing different is we're going to see Group C compete for the very first time. It's going to be Group B against Group C. So tomorrow is going to be the last day or play day for this group stage, at least for the 8 teams in Group B. The time is going to be the same, 7 p.m. Singapore time. And with that being said, to close out the night, before I bid you guys good night, we're going to roll a highlight reel of all the best moments for today. So do enjoy.
to let you go.